Got this. Got the camera. Let's push these back a little bit. Oh dear. All right, set this to the side. Let's get this stream started. I'm excited. It is Wednesday night, one of my favorite nights of the week. All right. We're going to hit back on this. Move it over here. Let's see. We're going to turn on monetization. And we'll click on this. And then let's go grab that description. We got the description. We'll update that thumbnail. What's up, guys? Hey, mister, what's the word? Bird. What's good, mister? I'm hella early. You're hella early. But I need to make more shorts, more TikToks. I'm always out of time, man, and I don't know what kind of video I want to make over there. That's the problem. When I sit down and I start getting creative and I go, oh, man. I'm out of time. I don't got time to do this. Okay, we have tags now. And now we need a title. Oops. Oops. How about sipping on my Bud Light? How do you spell Bud Light? While spending my government allowance on Pokemon. Okay. Live card shop. There we go. It's a little tongue-in-cheek title there for fun. Alright, we'll jump over here. That's my steamboat, silly. I'm gonna have a little Bud Light. Every time I drink it, my voice goes higher. We're going live. Alright. What do you think? Is that offensive? I think it's too offensive, guys. Sipping on my Bud Light and spending my government allowance. There we go. Alright. So, we're back. It's the nighttime stream. What's up, Derek Suter? Is it Suter? Sutter? Government has given me my weekly stipend after I worked the field. All right. In our dystopian future, where nothing's affordable and you rely on the government to pay for things. Ooh, beautiful. Primal Clash. You guys want to see how close Primal Clash is? You got it the first time. All right. So Primal Clash has less than half the box left. Just Googled an article where Monster Energy sued Monster Hunter. Really? Really? That's stupid. All right. Here's the mini break, and here is the regular slab break. Yep, Gyarados finished. I don't remember who pulled the Gyarados. Who was it that pulled the Gyarados? Some lucky dog. Kyle Vale? Dude, Kyle Vale. Is he here? Because he pulled the Gyarados. Holy smokes, man. That was a $420 Gyarados he pulled. So this next slab break is going to be a simple one. Only 10 spots. It's a golden card, pristine 10, really beautiful. By the way, if you ever pulled a big hit, you can always contact me and offer to sell it back in case you're looking to make some cash. Besties guard, besties guards, bestie vibes only, guys. Jen and Trish got half the box. Damn, copyright infringement wasn't me. TCC, I'm here. How's it going, guys? I'm glad you're here. All right, what is this music? Skip this music. And yes, sipping on my Bud Light while spending my government allowance on Pokemon. We had that little debate the other day. Oh, hold on. I got a Discord message. Let's see what the Discord message says. Uh-huh. All right. Uh-huh. Okay. Very good. So, Jesse Madrid, 6 hours ago, said he wanted into the Gyarados break. Did we not already do that? We already did that. All right, these were... Okay, I know what these are. These were the daytime stream emails. Arjun Joshi says, I sent for shipping for my 2 slabs and asked for it to be sent after the Gyarados break. Please ship that now. Thanks. Mr. Arjun Joshi. Okay, so we're doing Arjun Joshi shipping now. Because the other thing is over. Was it just the 2 slabs? Is that all you had? You didn't have a bag? Looks like that was it, huh? Okay, because I'm not seeing anything in here. Oh, I'm seeing an expired bag. Let's see what was in Austin West's bag from 322. Can we see that chommy down? Yes, absolutely. He got a couple poker cards. All right. This guy has abandoned this bag since 322. That was 13 months ago. Sorry, Austin. A couple poker cards. And none of the poker cards were big hits. And then 1 or 2 edged card from like Data Live or something. I heard you were giving out free Charizards to all the tablet kids. What's up, guys? Hey, let's do a little giveaway. Let's get that going. So we're still doing numbers on this card here. Let's get a fresh number for this stream. How's it going, everybody? This is almost done. I'm not a tablet kid. Grab me a bud. Okay, that's going to be the keyword, is grab me a bud. Grab me a bud. Exclamation mark. All right, there we go. I don't know why. I feel like I'm in a cheeky attitude today. So very, very refreshed and energetic, by the way. We're logging into PayPal. We're going to look up Arjun Joshi so I can get a better idea of when he ordered shipping, what he said in that message. Grab me a bud. So he had said, 2 spots on the Gyarados break, UK shipping for my 2 slabs. Could you only ship once the Gyarados break is over in case I somehow win? No problem, man. So let's jump into international shipping and type your name in. I was shopping for international homes today. Boy, they're expensive. Reduce that. I just do not know how to afford one of those. But I was also shopping for local homes. Okay. So we're going to choose... Oh, we're going to change the day over to... Oh, really? Does it not work? Oh, that's a pity. All right, I got to reset the software first. That's what I got to do. I was shopping for local homes. A really good one popped up. A really nice home did. Unfortunately, I don't have a loan ready. You basically have to get a loan ready with the bank to buy a home. And I'd like to buy it, but man, I'm so tired of buying homes. But also, I just don't have that loan ready. But it's a house out here in Camdenton, $120,000. I feel like showing it off to you guys. I like showing off real estate. It's fun. It's in such a fantastic location. Here we go. And you know what they say in real estate, location, location, location. I like small homes because small homes means that you can offer somebody relatively cheap rent. And when I was young and in college, I needed somebody to offer me cheap rent. So I relate to that. Okay, let's see. More info, we're going to say kids toy. Kids toy. We're going to say it's 8 ounces. And we're going to set the value to $20. Okay. Arjun Joshi, you are good to go. Show off your Charizard, says Justin. You know, I haven't shown off my cards in a little while. Maybe I will show them off tonight. We want Charizards, not homes. Well, I'm watching out for a cheaper home to move John to so we can reduce his rent. Because he's currently living in too much of home. John's got a 3-bedroom home, but he doesn't have, like, it's just him there. So it's too much home and he's paying too much rent on it. So I'm trying to find something smaller with a lower rent. It looks like if I got this other home, I could actually lower John's rent by like a full $100 a month. And that doesn't sound like much, but it is. It all adds up. And then we could take the other home and I could properly rent it out. See, John underpays on the other home because it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. So that could be properly rented out then for the full value And so he's paying $900 on that, and the real rent on a house like that is supposed to be about $1.3 thousand. So John would get cheaper rent, and then I would be able to properly rent the other home, and make actual money on it. Here we are, because right now I pretty much just break even on the other home, if that. I think I lose a little bit. Here's Lieutenant Surge's Raichu, so nice. So we got Mr. Arjun Joshi's label made. Oh my gosh, I'm wearing a regular shirt. Let me go grab an undershirt. $100 per month is $1,200 per year. Yeah, that's a bonus, $1,200 per year. Where are you looking? For homes in Lake of the Ozarks. John needs a roomie. Yeah, so if John got a roommate, that would be better than downsizing. So the house he's living in, he can afford to have a roommate in that house. But I guess it'd have to be somebody he likes being around. And yeah, if he had a roommate, you know, his rent could go way down. But hold on, let me go change shirts. I don't want to wear a shirt. I want to wear an undershirt, man. That or be naked. I like streaming in an undershirt. Keeps me nice and cool. Staying cool during the stream is so good. You don't want your streamer to have sweaty hands. Sweaty hands is bad for the cards. More likely to leave a fingerprint if you get sweaty. So you want to stay a little bit chilly when you're streaming cards. All right, we are back, guys. Whew. Bro, that's freaking insane. I'm paying $1,500 for 1-bedroom apartment, and that's cheap in my area. Yeah, well, this is Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri. Missouri is a lot cheaper place to live. So John's getting a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home from me personally for $900. And I'd like to move him to a smaller home and charge him less money. So if I was able to buy this house, which I don't think I will, I think he'll sell before I can buy it, we could charge him $800, and then John would just make an extra $100 a month, basically. That'd be really nice. But I'll show it off. I want to show it off. So let me show it to you. Zillow. And it's already got me zoomed in onto Camdenton, it looks like. So it's this house down here. Here it is. Shockingly affordable house. Check this out. It's this one right here. All right, Spencer Creek, Camdenton, 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom. All right, that's plenty for a single dude, for a bachelor. Check out how beautiful it is. I like how beautiful it is. Look at the driveway there. Look at that. Okay, so the inside's small. That's not really a problem. Unless you got a big family, you don't really need a big house. Some people actually like a small house. They're easier to maintain. Yep, real simple. Looks clean. Real simple. Nice bathroom. There's the backyard. Look at that, front yard. Look at that Camaro or whatever that is. Look at the yard, man. Now, that's the coolest part. If you look here, he's got his boat right there. So what he does is he's got his boat parked by his home, and then he likely tows the boat over to the water. There's the backyard again. Fire pit. Ah, nice, man. What's so cool about that is the location of the home. So the home is located down here, and that's the water right there. So he can see the water from the home, almost certainly, or at least from the road. But this is the Hahatonka State Spring right there. That's the park. So the road that the home is on, Missouri D, this is the actual state park that people come here to Lake of the Ozarks to tour. So you're basically attached to the state park. Then you just come up this road. So you come up here. It attaches to Highway 54. This is the road I use. And it drives you right up into Camdenton. So Camdenton, wait, what's this? I didn't see that. Oh, is this, wait, is this just land? This is 11 acres of land right in the heart of the actual city. Oh my God, that's cool too. I didn't see that. I had land turned off. There's a chunk of land for sale here? Bro. In the actual city of Camdenton, there's a chunk of land for sale for $60,000. I mean, the fact that you can get a government loan or a bank loan for that means you could just afford it ahead of time. Wow, man, that gets me excited. I'm going to have to look into that too. But yeah, so that house for $120,000, that house is nothing, man. $120,000. That's very cheap. Extremely cheap. All right. You're like the Monopoly guy. Not at all. That's cheap as blank for that many acres. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's in Camdenton? Damn, dude. Really, I'm in the Arts District and it's a loft 760 square foot. Grab me a bud. Mister can buy that cash right now. Well, I don't know. No, not really. I don't want to spend cash on that. I'd rather borrow for it. But yeah, I mean, so that is such a nice looking little home. It looks well maintained. It has a beautiful yard right next to the water. The listing actually mentions it's next to a public launching ramp. That's where you can take your boat and launch it in the water publicly. So yeah, I mean, it's always probably going to have some value that way because you're right next to Ha Ha Tonka. You're right next to the lake. And it's just a nice big yard and a very simple, cheap home. So it makes me want to jump on it, literally. I wish I had a loan queued up right now with the banks. I'd go jump on it. All right, so let's see. We have a Jadrana Hadrovic. One spot for the fossil pack break. And do I need to get a bag until I ship? My name is Pokemon Bit. Jadrana, that sounds like a new guy. I don't think I've heard of Jadrana before. Grab me a bud. That is such a funny keyword. Hadrovic. Hadrovic. Jadrana Hadrovic. Hadrovic. What do you guys think of that? That was a really cool property. Boar's Head Bacon is pretty good. Let's see how many spots we got in here. So that's 4 out of 11. And so that means that 7 more spots would finish one booster pack off in here. BGS 9, Crystal Zard. PSA 10, Precious Collector Pikachu. Trade for the Lugia, Mikey 69. Are you saying you're trying to trade for that? How is the Top Series 1? Really nice, but there's a little bit of stickiness, okay? Just closed on a house today, says Ryan Shapiro. Yes, yeah, maybe I'm going to talk to my wife about it. Here's the problem with that little house. It just popped up. There is nothing like that house in this area with that affordability. Like, I've been watching the market for a long time. I look at it every day. I look at the real estate market every day. There's nothing that cheap around here. There is a terrible struggle for affordable homes. It says it'll sell faster than 99% nearby. And then look at this. In one day, 102 saves. For Lake of the Ozarks, that's extremely high because we don't have a big population out here. So, you know, one day, 100 saves, it's going to sell like that. It's probably going to get an offer over 120 is my guess. I bet you it easily sells for 140. So yeah, yeah, I'd like to own that one, but I bet it doesn't even sell for 120. Anyways, that's fun. Let's turn this music back on. Okay, Jadrana. By the way, we should write this down on Jadrana's card. There might be problems with the house. Maybe. One of the things I found out here in Lake of the Ozarks is that it's just a lot of old people who are passing away or retiring and getting rid of their second home. And sometimes houses just go up for almost nothing. Okay, so this is not a super competitive real estate market out here. You got places where it is super competitive. Grab me a bud. What's up, Jen? Look at homes in the PNW. Drinking a Bud Light now. Grab me a bud. Do you guys like the title tonight? A little tongue-in-cheek title is sipping on my Bud Light while spending my government allowance on Pokemon. There we go. So Arjun Joshi is on his way. You know, he shows me what his address is. Is that what we used? It looks like so. Yep, it looks like that's what we used. Here's Antonio Suevas. Gengar Poker BGS, Antonio or Big Tone. All right, so Mr. Suevas, let's get this. We're going to print you your label. He's saying he had a slab that was not in his package that should have been there. Okay, print. It's actually kind of a pricier one, so we definitely don't want to miss that. I want to post some shorts, says Jen. Mister, did you get my mailing grade, says Pokey Rick. Hey, Pokey Rick, I responded to you on Discord. The shipping number you showed me says that it's at the post office, not at my home. So I don't know why the post office would have the package and not me. I do have some mail I need to go through. So if you check the shipping number again, and it says that it actually got delivered to my home, then it's likely that I do have it. But if it says it's at the post office, I haven't gone to the post office in a while, so I'd have to go pick it up. By the way, I've considered letting you guys post your shorts here to my channel if you'd like, just to get more exposure. So I've thought about doing, back when I was working on the Game Economist, my other channel, there was this type of video that I was planning to try out for the first time. And what it would be is, it would be a conglomerate of the community's best, let's say like clips or something, and you like mail the clips in basically, and then they get compiled into one video. So I thought about hosting something like that. So you could all post your best pull or your best card or whatever, and then it would be put into one sort of mashed up video, and then that video would get posted. I've thought about doing that. All right, so Antonio, missing Gengar slab. Can you read my message on Discord? I sent you a picture of what the post office sent me today. Yeah, I saw that in your original picture. Okay, you got a new picture. So it says, delivered individual pickup at post office facility. I did not pick up any package at the facility. Maybe John did. John says something about unknown package at the post office. Let me ask him right now. All right, there we go. Are we doing live rips tonight? We sure are. What's up, Jordan? All right, we got this label printed. Okay, thank you so much. So I'm asking John about it. John and I have never talked about whether he should pick up packages at the post office, but I can tell you my answer would be no, he shouldn't. She should let me do it. Here's Elaine Sanko. I'll take 2 spots in Garchomp, Giratina. You know, just in case anything wrong were to occur. You know, I don't want him being in trouble for it or anything, but no one else could have picked it up. It's just me. Here we are. So if the post office was giving the package to John, that'd be very weird. Let me look at that again. Expected delivery on Monday, May 1st. Delivered. Individual picked up at postal facility. Now, that's really weird. I don't understand that. Give me a second. I'm going to go step outside, guys. I'm going to go step out to my area where the boxes are. All right, I got a box for Ricardo Ramirez. That's you, right? Yeah, Ricardo Ramirez. You're fine, man. It was delivered. I got it. I just haven't opened it. That happens a lot. I got it. Okay, Elaine's going in here. He says yes. Yep, so it's here safely. Kind of scary, isn't it? Because, you know, something could go wrong where it doesn't get delivered properly. Actually, as you guys know, I had a porch pirate steal a box off my porch recently. That was about a month ago now. So nowadays we got a Ring doorbell, and I tell my wife every package has to come in as soon as possible these days. Oops, hold on. Where are we putting this? Putting it in here. Yes, let's blame Mister. How much do you charge for a full case of Scarlet Violet booster boxes? A full case? So I'm guessing the reason you're asking is because you want special pricing. Is this a full case right here? I have a full case right next to me. Well, what's my current price? See, I don't get that. I don't normally do that kind of pricing, but you know, case is a lot. So let's see. I'll have to consider it. Let's see. New Scarlet Violet. So it says here, Scarlet Violet is $6 a pack. You know, here's the problem, man. I'm really not going to make much money if I go under that. I could, it's such a small amount of money to make. Maybe $5 a pack. it just wouldn't be very much money. I don't know if it's even worth it. Give me a second. Don't take my word on that yet. You'd take up like an hour in my stream to open that, and then I'd make not very good money. It's English, isn't it? Okay, let's see. We could do $5 a pack if you want to do a case on it, okay? $5 a pack. Let's see what $4 a pack works out to. Nah, it's just not enough at $4 a pack. I could do $5 a pack if you do a full case. All right, Elaine. So Elaine is done. How about Eric J. Lopez? He did a Zelle. I have a bag, 1 Super Mario, 1 Minecraft. Very good. Very good, sir. I like doing the butler sound effect. Butler voice. Let me have a sip of this. Love the mute thumbnail. Ban him. Mail him the case. Well, if you wanted me to just mail you a case, I could probably do 4. See, because part of the cost of opening a case, once a case starts getting opened, nobody wants to order anymore. So people stop ordering because they know there's a whole case to wait through. So you're going to cost me other sales. Isn't that interesting the way that works? So people will stop ordering cards because they know there's a long line. When the line's short, people put in orders. There we go. And here we go. Very nice. Eric. Who won Gyarados? Kyle Vale. Kyle Vale won the Gyarados. It was Kyle Vale. Can I get a case away? Yes, we could do that. We could do a case away. If you want to do $5 a case, but there will still be that $25 fee. Not $5 a case, $5 a pack for the entire case. Someone ordered a case? Oh, hell no. No, oh, here, just joking. Here's Light Blue Yoshi. Yeah, nobody's ordered a case. There you go, Donkey Kong. House of Fossil Break. Another guy just jumped in. We are 4 spots into 1 pack. Another pack is sold, so it's completely sold. And then a third pack is on SLAB-AWAY being paid down. Now, if the other pack finishes getting filled up by people buying into it for the pack break, then the guy who's doing the SLAB-AWAY, his pack is still up for sale, meaning anyone can cut in line and take it away from him, and then he would just get refunded on his SLAB-AWAY. Here we are. So he's got to pay that down. I warned him that it might sell faster than he can pay it down. Wow, these are awesome. I can't believe these don't sell more often. Take a look at how nice that looks. Yes, these are printed by Panini, which means PSA will almost definitely grade them if they're not already grading them, which they likely are. Oh, wow, that looks really nice. Okay, and what's this? So the Minecraft cards are also special. This is a glow-in-the-dark card, something that's very unique. You don't see any other card company doing this. That's a glow-in-the-dark panda. And then this is just a lovely chrome card. These are printed by Panini. Grab me a bud. All right. What card series is that? Sorry, just joined. It's on the menu at the very bottom. It's called Super Mario. All right. Ta-da. Okay, Eric J. Lopez with an E. You're over here. You got the big bag. Well, Eric, this is pretty full. Let's split you into 2 bags now. Yeah, looks like you opened some Rugrats at some point. I love seeing you guys say that. It's funny as hell. Yeah. Hate to interrupt you, but how are the lists looking? Says Justin. Justin, I can't believe you would interrupt me like that. I thought we were best buds. I thought we were best buds and drank a Bud Light together. All right, here we go. Welcome, guys. Welcome to our late night stream. You guys know we host this every night for the last 3.5 years. Every night, all 7 days of the week. Except for this weekend, actually. I'm going to take this weekend off, okay, guys? So I'm just going to have some private time, some free time with my poor wife who never gets to see me. She never gets to see me on the weekend. Okay, Eric. Oh, Eric J. Lopez, number 2. That means bag number 2. Yo, mister. Hello, Kingston. Whew. Simon, Frank, mister, I have a bag. 1 unbroken bonds, 2 spots in the Primal Clash break. Oh, here it is. It's moving. It's getting close, guys. Remember, when it gets within 5 spots, people just pounce. And you could bring it within 5 spots if you all pounced at the same time. Reminds me of the Ultra Prism box. It didn't sell, it didn't sell, it didn't sell. Then one day I said, it's ending tonight. The whole thing sold. The whole thing sold the moment I said it's ending tonight. We are. So you guys can force something to end. No, mister, for 2 days? Now we know how Y feels. Yeah, I've decided to take Saturday and Sunday off, and we're just going to hang around and relax and relax and relax. You should take every weekend off. You be with your lovely wife. Well, weekends are kind of important because a lot of people are off on the weekends, and what do they want to do? They want to go shopping for Pokemon. They want some free giveaways. They want to pop open a Bud Light. So that's why I tend to always work on the weekend. But we're going to do it a little differently this week. Let's see. But that will not be a usual thing. Trust me. Maybe in the future it will be. I would like to find somebody, a personality, probably a girl who could take over the stream on the weekends. That would be fantastic. And then I can be free to do whatever I want on the weekends. So this would be 135. It's all part of my plans down the road. Friday nights, time stream still on. 135. If it's so important, then why would you quit? Your wife can wait. Law Pokemon is more important. You're right. You know what? I'm not taking the weekend off. Forget about it. I'm working this weekend. This is important. How am I going to afford another home? Okay. 1 unbroken bonds. So unbroken bonds is actually on the menu if you guys were paying attention. We also have these Shining Legend packs. That's really cool. There's an unbroken bonds. Okay. We got all these Pokemon on the menu. Alex is my stepbrother, 3 times removed by 3 different marriages. Got 19 to spend on Pokies. All right, here goes. Welder. He got Chibi Snorlax. This is like a $100 card as a 10. Did you know that? He's got these flakes right here. How does PSA treat flakes? I consider that's a printing issue because they don't all have that. That card looks really clean otherwise. Maybe if PSA doesn't care, that's a 10. I feel like PSA doesn't care. I feel like I've seen that before. PSA will still grade that 10. That's Chibi Snorlax. He's actually very popular, so this was a good pull. Let's check the back of it. Oh, yeah, looking really clean. Graded up. Simon Frank with an SI. Here we are. Simon Frank. Wait, you got a huge bag over here, don't you? I think we might as well just move Simon Frank into a box. Like, what's the point of waiting? He's got a gigantic bag. Nice, Alec. I bet you're excited. How long is the PayPal line? Short. Simon Frank. There we go. Okay, and there we go. So Simon Frank, we're putting your stuff into a box of its own. And here's a little baggie. Grab me a bud. Fat sack on the table. Type in grab me a bud exclamation mark if you want to be put into this giveaway for a graded booster pack. Grab me a bud. Any chance you'll get Sword Art online packs? I could. My job's really to stock whatever everybody mostly wants to open. So I'm supposed to get whatever's most popular. Right now, I'm adding 2 very interesting things to the menu. You might have already seen it. So if you scroll down to where we have Star Wars, you will see we have a new category called Lord of the Rings. I think people are going to be a little excited for Lord of the Rings because of Magic the Gathering. So we've got this new item coming soon called Topps Chrome Lord of the Rings. Yep, Topps Chrome. Topps Chrome, you guys know what that is. Topps Chrome are like the premium quality Topps cards like this. This is a Topps Chrome, actually printed very much around the same time as these Lord of the Rings cards. They were printed apparently in 2004. So Lord of the Rings Topps Chrome is coming to the channel. The price has already been decided to be $33 a pack. It'll be a premium booster pack with multiple cards in it and a chance for a signature. And then there's another type of pack that's already here, and it's Lord of the Ring Action Flips. I don't actually have a lot of it, but here it is. It's Action Flip Lord of the Rings, and they're really nice. They're 3D. They're lenticular cards. And yeah, so if you want a lenticular Pokemon card, go for it. How much are those going to be? The Topps Chrome packs are going to be a little pricier. They're a premium pack, and they cost $33. What's wild is that they're vintage. Okay, so like if you wanted a Topps Chrome booster pack Pokemon, those are like $500. But Topps Chrome Lord of the Rings, 33 bucks. What's the difference? Everyone's opening Pokemon and grading them. Nobody's really grading the Lord of the Rings, but that could change. You know, as people become more aware of Lord of the Rings due to this whole excitement with Magic the Gathering. People might go, well, what other Lord of the Rings cards are there to open and grade? Anyway, so those are on the way. You can even pre-order them from me if you wish. Not really, you don't really need to, but that's an option. Here's 6 Corrupted Art, 1 Clay Burst. Easy. Game of Thrones cards going to the moon. Mister, I must see base set list. Yes, here's the base set list. So base set's moving slowly like I thought it would, but it is moving. Most recently, there were 2 spots sold in the base set sub list. You know what this is, guys? If you buy for $20 a spot in here, you have a 1 in 34 odds of pulling a base set booster pack. So that's not quite halfway filled, but it's getting there. Okay, this is the Lake Vacation. Here it is, Box Break. I'd have tossed the Lake Vacation already. That's not been popular enough. Box Break, base set unlimited box, Michael Schrawn, and then I think Cheese had to cancel, he said. And then, so this is what we have left. A number of people finished paying off their packs. I think another guy's about done paying his pack. You can put one of these into SLAB-AWAY and pay it down over time. If you pay it with the ZELLE, it is $20 cheaper. And yeah, we're excited to open one of these for the first time on our channel. Of course, our box is going to have 2 PSA 10 Charizards in it because we're gifted. We're special. We've been chosen by the Poke Gods. 1 Disney 100. I want to meet Mister. Yeah, we have lists for having a chance for vacation, but that's been very unpopular, so those should just be removed already. However, eventually my house will actually go up online for sale for rent. T says, I sent your Charizard in Discord DMs, says Zack Attack. Yeah, what about him? All right, 6 Corrupted Art. You got this feminist mini. She's topless because she wants to show that women have power. And they express that power by taking their tops off. Okay, toss this over here. So 6 Corrupted Art. Wow, Mister, people hate you. I'm ashamed. You're ashamed? Oh, no. Here we are, 6 Corrupted Art. All right. But you and I are besties, right, Kingston? That's all that matters to me. All right. Let's check the ZELLE orders. No new ZELLE orders. If you had placed a ZELLE order just now, you would be jumping the line in a way. Okay, Garrett Nadal, 2 spots for the Giratina. He's right behind me, isn't he? All right, that means there's only 6 spots left in the Giratina. It's a Charizard auction Uno card. Oh, it's an Uno card. That's funny. I thought about getting the Uno cards. People just go crazy for everything, I swear to God, man. Garrett Nadal. He's right behind me, isn't he? Okay. I'm pissed. I read in the paper that this guy's a misogynist. Who's a misogynist? Not me. I love women. Here's Dan Edmonds. Mr. Dan Edmonds is the winner. There we go. Dan the man. We're almost at 10 spots over here, so it's almost done. I was trying to get it to 10 spots. Hi there, Mifter. What's up, Dan? All right, who wants a chance for this beautiful Absol? Oh, look at that Absol. You know, I think we haven't done a giveaway in our Discord servers in a while. So, go to Discord. That's what this is going to say. This is not actually the keyword. This is instructions to go to Discord. So we're going to go create a giveaway channel, I think in Pokestan Marketplace. You guys know how to get there? Pokestan Marketplace. We're opening up a giveaway. Okay. It's going to be a 1 in 100 chances. You get one guess. I'm opening the channel now. People who have done this before knows how this works, right? But so basically we have these two Discords right here, 1, 2, and then here's the giveaway channel down here. So if you jump over here, wait. Oh wait, this might be. Oh no, this isn't right. Hold on, wrong channel, guys. Hold on. I think that's an old giveaway channel. Yeah, that's the wrong channel. Let me delete this channel. My bad. We gotta open up the right one. That's an old channel. I forgot. The duplicate channel is posted to the bottom, not the top. All right, so try this all over again. There you go. The channel is open now. And here it is. So giveaway 1 in 100. Jump in here. Make your one guess. 1 in 100. You can see people in there already. People who understand how it works. They're already guessing. There you go. Go to Discord is not the keyword. You actually need to go to Discord to get this giveaway. You guys are funny. I'm not in that Discord. Well, you need to join it. You need to join it. It's joinable. Let me show you one place where you can join it easily. So if you're in the main Discord right here, and you scroll, where would you scroll? Actually, where do you scroll? Isn't there a link from one to the other? Do I only have a link that goes one way? I might only have a link in the other Discord. Let me look this over carefully. I may need to offer a link that goes from this Discord to the other. I know the other Discord can link to this one, but I don't think I did it both ways. Yeah, so then in order to join Pokestan Marketplace, you need to go to the links in the description of this channel. There should be a link tree in this channel, and you should be able to click on that. Let me see if I can find that link tree. Yes, it's this all links link tree. Let me show you how that looks. It'll also take you to my OnlyFans. All right. So if you're over here, there's the link to Linktree. Okay, open up Linktree. And here are your options. Pay here, Discord. So this is Cardconomist. This is Pokestan Marketplace. This is where the giveaway is being hosted. 358 people, 3,000 members. I don't know if it shows like my private messages or anything when it loads like that. No, okay. So it takes you in here, and now you can jump all the way to the bottom to the giveaway, which is in this channel. And then you just guess a number. That's it. You just put a number down. You win none and you lose most, but you live to fight another day. One way, we know you got both. Who is Muley? I can't find it, says Mr. Jesus. Mr. Jesus, it's right in the description. It's the Linktree link. It should say all links. All right, very good. Did you guys know there's 180,000 boats in Lake of the Ozarks? Just a little fun trivia there. Okay, so Garrett Nadal is done. Simon Frank, the remaining amount for my last order, says Simon Frank. Okay. The remaining amount for my last order. What does that mean? Oh, does it mean you missed a little bit? Here's Octavio Melendrez. Bulk grade 2 of the Naruto cards. Pick any that seem to be rare. Octavio Melendrez. Inky. Give me a minute. There is a channel called Pokistan under the investing tab on the main Discord. Okay, I've never used the link because I don't need to. I probably made it and can't even remember. Is it like collapsed for me? Maybe it's collapsed for me. Do 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 do. We have an investing channel? I don't even see that. I have no clue what you're talking about. It's not showing for me. Well, if I can't find it. Investing? Under the investing tab on the main Discord. What investing tab? New roles, general news, memes, food, not safe for work, music, videos, politics, bot chat. What? Oh, you're talking about the investing category? A category is probably what you mean. Let's see. Pokistan. There it is. All right, I found it. Yes, I see it now. I was looking under main. All right. Collecting and investing, where the show and tell is. Salmon and rice pair together. James O, I only drink Beckett. Investing tab. Question mark? Yeah, I got confused by that. I was like, what is he talking about? All right. He says 2 Naruto cards of apparent rarity. Well, this looks pretty rare. This looks kind of rare. Oh, that one looks really special. That'll probably be the one. Holy hoochie mommies. So I'm looking for another one that looked as crazy as that first one. Whoa, this one looks really crazy. It's got gold. Okay. So it's obvious that they're... Oh, that one's got gold as well. So some of them have gold. I've got more of these Naruto cards on the way. I think it's a later printed set. Go to Discord. Howdy hit them. Mike side knows Discord better than himself. Mister, my order comes tomorrow. Nice. Mister, talk about how fast you're going to show us your Gold Star Charizard. Would you guys like it if there was a large for Gold Star Charizard and I was just tasked with, replenishing it, basically? I feel like that's the skill of mine, is acquiring extremely expensive cards. Why shouldn't you guys have the ability to own one, I guess? So this is what I'm seeing. What do you guys... Pick out his cards from these 3 Naruto experts. Tell me which ones to grade. I feel like this guy and one of these. But this guy's got, like, special effects that the other cards don't have. 20K would never sell. That SP is higher rarity. Okay. What about these 2? The hands? Tsunade is mommy. Who's Tsunade? I don't know who's Tsunade. Sand guy and hand mouth guy. All right, you got it. Hand mouth guy. Handy tongue dude. Probably the girl. I want, says Justin. Blue hair is very unpopular character named Conan. Ugh. Conan sounds terrible. I hate Conan already. Stupid Conan. Ugh. One. Mr. No TCCG packages, says Windy City Gaming's. I got one from Ramirez. If there's another one, I don't know if there's another one. Okay. Windy City Gaming. You can check the tracking number for the item that you shipped to me. Do you think Biden will do stimmy for election year? Stimulus? I don't know. That's a good question. I think we're done with stimuluses, guys. I don't think we're getting another stimulus. I don't see how we could do one when the Federal Reserve is trying desperately to raise interest rates. because there's too much money in circulation. There we go. All right. Please tell me what's the name of the card set that has anime booby cards. There's 2 sexy card sets on our list. Azure Lane, which is the cheaper one, and Sneaker Bunko, which is the more expensive one. Sneaker Bunko is more directly lewd, whereas Azure Lane is more just kind of lewd-ish. But, all right, what did I write these down as in the menu? So this is Wave 4 Tier 2. Don't forget HoloLive Mister, says Jeff Leon. HoloLive. I would say HoloLive's not lewd. It's just got girls in it. So HoloLive's mostly girls, but they're not like, mostly they're not sexual. I guess they're slightly sexual. If you consider like bikinis sexual, they kind of are. Alex says to Disney. Well, Mr. Alex, we'll just pull you Steamboat Willie then, shall we? That Absol's being given away in our Discord server. I hope you'll jump over there and put a guess in. I wonder if a lot of viewers from this stream now have a job and are sleeping. Well, we do start really late. We get a decent number of sales in the daytime is something you guys don't probably think about a lot. And so if we had no daytime stream, some of those guys might actually be here right now buying from us. I stream a whopping 2 times a day, twice. And so I'm confident what happens is that some people come in and they spend quite a lot in the daytime stream, and then they go, I don't need to go to the nighttime stream. I got work in the morning and I already bought, you know, $100 of stuff. So I guarantee you that happens with some of our friends in this community. They do everything they were going to do, but they do it in the daytime stream, and then they don't show for the nighttime stream. Here we are. As I was saying, the actual views on this channel are quite good. And part of that is because we're doing a daytime stream. What is it, like 4 times a week? It's Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday we do a daytime stream. That's a lot. So we have an additional, so besides the fact that we stream 7 nighttime streams, we have an additional 4 daytime streams, a whopping 11 streams per week, and our viewers will be spread out amongst those 7 live streams. That's a lot. AJ Kit says, 1 spot for coughing wheezing. Yes, so the mini break is coughing wheezing. It's just $35. It's a Series 1 holographic card. It looks rather nice. It's pretty cool. It's vintage. This will be AJ Kit. I used to main the daytime. My time is limited now, so nighttime is where it's at. Daytime stream is working hours. Have you guys seen Goddess Stories? I hate Bud Light, mister. During STEMI season, you were going 6 hours. Well, you'd be surprised. I go almost 6 hours a day still. So, like, if I stream for an hour and a half in the daytime stream, and then 4 hours to 4.5 hours in the nighttime stream, that comes out to like 5.5 hours, dude. And so it's just about the same. It hasn't really changed. It's just spread out between 2 different streams. So I'm still streaming my little fanny tail off. Yeah, it's just as busy as ever before. I never make the daytime stream. Grading packages for John. I'm going to grade about 25 cards. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Here we are. I was thinking about making a change to how mail-in grading works so that the return shipping cost is based more on how many cards you actually mail in. We need more streams, says James O. I think we need more streams. I think if we streamed more, our audience per stream would go down. So let's say I streamed 3 times a day. I think our overall viewership for each stream would be even lower looking because, again, somebody will make one of the streams and they'll say, well, I don't need to go to the second stream. I already went to the first one. You really got to be dedicated to show up for both. There we go. No, new people come all the time. When are the free smoochies? All the time. All right, so AJ. AJ. Ooh, where would AJ Kit be? Would he be in box 1? I think he'd be in box 2. Andrew, Angel, Andrew, Anthony. Mister, the Writers Union is on strike. We might get good TV shows now. Oh my God. I could have been a writer. I think I would have liked that job. I like writing a lot, if you guys didn't know that about me. Wait, what's this? Ah, AJ Kit, you're in box number 1. Just hollows this time, AJ Kit. You got an older bag. Look at that. All the way from 722, and now it's 523. Think about that for a minute. In 2 months, this bag will be a full year old. But you don't have to worry about it getting repoed or anything, because we go off of the most recent date of 523. Mr. Sponsored by Bud Light. Sipping on my Bud Light, enjoying my government socialism, just like it was meant to be. Next up, we have Garrett Wixom, Top Series 1. Boy, you got it, Garrett. Hopefully, this is a really nice pack. Let's see what happens with it, Garrett. I think people just want how long Mr. can go without seeing his wife. What's the longest you've ever streamed? I think we had a 7-hour stream one time. Actually, can we actually look that up in the... I might be able to look that up. So if I go to YouTube Studio, and we jump down here, and we go to live stream, comments, likes. No, there's no way to see it. All right, I thought maybe there'd be a way to sort by how the duration, basically. You need a 24-hour stream for charity for special needs kids like Kingston. Oh, yeah, Kingston could use a lot of help. Oh, I thought that was Charizard for a second, dude. That might be a holographic Arcanine, is it? Okay, so no, it's in the middle of the pack then. But you are going to pick up this lovely Arcanine. And you can see it's not really sticking too bad, but it is a little bit sticky. There we go. Here's Misty. Okay. You're going to have holographic Primeape. Oh, when you're not streaming, just make it a kitty cam. All right, you got it, man. So here's how he looks. You can just tell he's not perfect. Can you see the little bits on him? So like a little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit on his foot, and maybe this little line up here. But it's still overall in really good condition, and it is a rainbow rare. This is the curse of the rainbow rares when it comes to tops. It's near impossible to get a rainbow rare 10, and this is why they are so expensive. And it's why I would desperately like to own a Rainbow Rare 10 PSA Topps Charizard. I'm looking for one of those. And if I can find one, maybe I'll buy it. But they're always crazy expensive. Now, I've got a box of Topps we've been opening, and I'm hoping to pull a Charizard out of that box. Have you had any whales come onto the stream lately? There's always some kind of whale on the stream. Yeah. Actually, most recently, we sold a whole case of From Nightmares. Here we go. Everyone's a whale. I'm a whale. I'm the biggest whale. I go out and buy $12,000 Gengar. All right, here we are. Right now, I haven't bought anything for a little while, maybe a couple weeks, mostly because I'm preparing to pay taxes and I want to have a cushion of cash left over once the taxes are paid. So, Garrett Wixom, let's find your bag, Garrett. Mr. Garrett. Not gonna lie. Nogla spent money when he was here. Yeah, we like Mr. Nogla. He's been really nice to us. He's a kind person. There we are. The hollow really sticks, but the others are fine. It depends. Yeah, some are more sticky than others. Like that one looks pretty good. This one looks like it's had more of the stickiness, though. Maybe it's because it's misty. Oh, man, I already got a sneeze. Can you believe that? Holy cow, man. See, I wasn't kidding. Best card streamer on YouTube. Well, I don't know if that's in your own opinion. Hold on. But you know what? I'm pretty damn consistent. And also, besides always being here, so if you're ever lonely, you can come say hi to me. We've been doing it for a long time. So if from a business perspective, you're dealing with somebody who has done this for a long time, has a lot of experience with dealing with issues, and pretty much with avoiding issues too, by the way. you know, when you are doing business with somebody who's brand new, they're going to make mistakes. I've already made all the mistakes in the past, so I've already figured out how to avoid those mistakes. So that's one of the benefits you get when you do business with me. Here's Alakazam. Here's a Buizel 75. Here's a beautiful holographic Dialga. That's pretty sick. And the puppy dog girl. Bark for me. Ruff, ruff, ruff. That's right. Know my way around a puppy dog girl. Next up, we've got Jordan Denehauer. 2 jobless, I have a bag, and paying for QR stamp and grading of the Azure Lane signature card I got the other night. Very good. All right. So just remember that you got to give the QR code to Mr. John and the QR code channel in Discord. Let me skip this music. I do not know what this is. I've been playing that new Advanced Wars game that came out on the Switch. Really great game. It has a versus mode. You guys, you could fight me at Advanced Wars and I'd smush you. So that'd be exciting. I don't know. I bet you some of you guys, I don't know how many, but some of you guys might actually be good at that game. I love that game. I played that game all day long like an autistic kid when I was younger. Really liked it. I was obsessed with it. So I'm playing it. I'm replaying it now. It's so fun. Jordan. Nothing crazy in that round. I have a year-old bag and I'm sure it's gone, but I plan to buy on Friday night. Sounds good. Mister's soothing grandpa voice is why I came back. Well, whippersnappers. All right. Clash of Clans about to get a big update. Really? Got to go work on my Clash of Clans thing. All right, Jordan. Me as a kid was almost getting hit by cars. We are. What's the most painful thing you did as a kid? Like the biggest accident you got into? Who can remember like the biggest thing that they got injured by when they were pretty young? Like not teenager, but like as a kid. I think the worst thing that happened to me was definitely I was going downhill on a bike full speed. And I don't remember how this happened. I think I was looking down at my wheel or something. But I actually crashed head on into a vehicle. It was a stationary vehicle though. And that hurt insanely bad. I thought I was dead. Yeah, shocked the hell out of me. I think it like crushed into my ribs, basically, the handlebars of my bike. And it was so violent and it was so fast. I don't remember any of it. Jumped off the roof and thought a blanket was going to work like a parachute. Getting kidnapped in Russia, almost. I had Advanced Wars too. You got to buy the new Nintendo Switch Advanced Wars. Here we are. Wow, look at that, guys. Beautiful. That was Jordan's first purchase, by the way. He got that card. Pretty cool. Jordan. Denehauer. Okay, make sure I spelled it out real well. And then this is going to be paying for QR stamp and grade. So this is going to say QR. Okay, there we go. Slid down the stairs. The handle broke and cut open my leg. Stapled to arm and penciled through arm. Oof. Got checked in ice hockey and broke my right leg. You know, I never broke a bone. Yeah, I never broke... Well, I think I broke my fingers and I left it alone. This finger got really effed up for a while. But I didn't go to the doctor for it, and I think it all ended up okay. All right. Fell down the stairs and family dog broke my fall. Stepped in a field of stickers. Barefooted. Had to step on more to make it out. Ugh. You're talking about some kind of spiky dandelion flower or something like that, right? Some kind of spiky plant. Sounds awful, man. Jennifer Yap says, 1 spot in the gold. All right. So this is popular. It's going to end very quickly. I think the appeal of this one is that it's so short. I got to work tomorrow. Have a good night. I was meleeed by a water gun and now have a big scar on my forehead. Oof. 1 spot in the gold. 10. Wait. She said 10 slab break. Oh, I get it now. Okay. 1 opus 1. Here it is. 1 Adventure Time, 1 Soldier's Return. All right. Adventure Time could give you a stamped card that's worth a lot. And here's this over here. Very good. Very good. Fractured my ankle and had to crawl home. I'm always here, mister. I'm an awesome viewer. You are actually, Jen. I had to be hospitalized because I woke up and couldn't breathe. I don't remember what they did, but I was knocking on death's door. They messed up Kingston. I bet that hurt. Oh, that's messed up Kingston. What happened to Kingston? Mister, I ran myself over with the four-wheeler. My foot got caught in the tire. I fell off and it ran me over. Oof. Here we are. People survive some crazy things. I saw a vehicle run a mom and her child over, and they both lived. They were like miraculously not that harmed. And I think I read that it was because the car happened to drive over them when it was at a curb. So the curb ended up saving them from taking the full pressure of a vehicle. Wild stuff. The guy that did that got street justice. So that's why Kingston's the way he is. All right, here goes. So all three of these are pricey packs, everyone. With Adventure Time, you're hoping to pull one of those signature cards or stamped cards. They basically sell for like $1,000, guys. Okay, cute, cute, cute. Okay, you got Jake the dog. There we go. And the Fry song. And pop that back in there. You keep all the commons in that pack. How about this? Boring. Chemist. Ugh. All right, no luck in Opus 1. You got Chemist. Okay, and Soldier's Return. Dandrine. Oh, you got Sexy Cindy. Cindy, damn. I mean, if a girl was a mechanic, but she basically has her bra showing, she's definitely a thirst trap, right? Like, a mechanic would not dress that way. Jennifer Yap. Definitely a thirst trap. Hey, boys, I just love vehicles. Pops bra, shirt open. Reveals bra. That's the Jace. Actually, yeah, if you did pull that Cindy card as a holo, that's a good pull. Hey, Becky. Okay. Very good. I think you guys are about ready for new slabs up here. What do you think? This one was just priced. Let's take a bunch of these down. This was never priced. This is relatively new. I'm going to ban. Mr. People under 12 shouldn't be using YouTube. Why not? I don't see the big deal. There you go. YouTube's for everyone. Now you can hear a foul-mouthed Pokemon card creator. Oh, goody. Wait. Where'd the... oh, it's right here. Where's the slab breaks going? Somebody mentioned they're interested in this. The Nidoking. Just want to point that out to you guys. All right, good. There we go. Jennifer Yap. Spencer Ball. 1 Old Maid. Pokemon Mint. 1 Merlin sticker pack. 2 Scarlet Violet. Go to Discord is not the keyword. That is literal instructions for this giveaway. The Absol is being given away in Discord this time. I know it sounds like that's the keyword, but that's not a keyword. We are giving away the Absol from Pokestan Marketplace. Here you can see people guessing their number in here. You get 1 guess, 1 number. They're guessing it right here in the giveaway channel. This also gives me a great opportunity to show something that's about to be given away that you can join and be part of. So this is about to be given away. This is base set Japanese Zapdos, valued at $450. This is being given away in Pokestan Marketplace in a channel called the Vendor Giveaway Channel. Here you can see there's almost no one in this channel. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 20 people in that channel. And so your odds, actually, I can see 2 people no longer even have the roll. They won't be part of the giveaway. So I'll probably set it to like 1 in 20 just to make it easier, by the way, when we do the roll. But there you are. So you can see there's almost no people in that. And if you want to go join that, I would do that. And it costs $5 to obtain that vendor roll. The point of the vendor roll is it lets you sell your cards in that Discord server. That's the point of that Discord server. As a shopper, you might also be interested in seeing what's actually for sale in there. So in this Discord server, you can come over here. There's like a Yu-Gi-Oh channel, for example. And you can see Ruben is selling some cards. Here's $40, $75, $25. Over here, you can see TCCG slabs. So some Cardconomist graded slabs are here. Here he says he wants to sell this Mew for $25. He got one of these. This was from a long time ago. Charizard proxy card. I stopped doing that. That's funny that he's selling it, though. So these are all Cardconomist graded cards. And they're for sale here in Pokestan Marketplace. So you don't have to have the vendor roll to go over there and find something that you like. You might find a card there that's cheaper than even what I'm selling for normally. Yeah, they might give you a better deal than me. So that's a nice place to go shopping. But also, if you want to go selling, you have to give yourself the vendor roll and then jump into this giveaway before it's over, because it's like not that many people in this giveaway. Okay? Be sure to jump in here before it's over. All right. Cool Discord place. You know, I haven't been advertising it consistently, and that's my fault. That's because there's always so much to advertise, and you kind of forget. You know what I mean? Mister, I feel like I'm famous in this stream. Kingston Ball is arguably the most famous person in the stream, other than Alex. Okay, let's get Spencer Ball's order done. Spencer, you're going to pull. See what you got. Gengar. Chansey. 1 Merlin sticker pack. So these are really popular. There's actually not 1, but 2 Charizards in this set. And with these only costing, it's like $5 or $6 a pack, you have a very old product that could pull you a Charizard that sells for like 100 or 200 or whatever they sell for. Alex for Prom King. Isn't it Alex's birthday? I wonder which card up on the table Alex would like for his birthday. Yo, we got Meowth. There it is. Okay, so this one's going to give you a hollow Meowth. You got all the cards in the pack. Alex is a pillar. Kingston is mutt. Toss this over here. Spencer Ball. So Spencer Ball. Where are we going to find your stuff? Wait a second. We got to open your 2 Scarlet Violet as well, right? So give me a second. There we go. Alex likes Lucario Mister. Alex, is it really your birthday? It's definitely Alex's birthday. What birthday card should we pick out for Alex? Give him the 7 Zard. The 7 Zard. You mean the $1,700 Zard? Well, I'm not going to give them to him. I'm going to make it so that you guys can donate $1 to it, probably. Kind of like Tammy's birthday card. Would I pay for Discord through PayPal? Yeah, so to get the roll, I should explain it a little more. In Pokestan Marketplace, there's a bot that you need to use. Here it is. How to get the roll. Type donate in bot spam. Pay $6 to give you the vendor roll. So what happens is there's a channel. And if this works, you should be able to say donate. Here it is. Donate. There it is. Would you like to donate? Are you sure you'd like to blah, blah, blah? So we click on this. Let me make sure it doesn't show any personal information. All right, here it is. So it takes you to this bot. You'll click on this down here, rolls. Okay. And there's the vendor 2.0 roll. And so you choose add to basket, and then you just check out on like PayPal, I think. And it's just like that. So it's not very complicated to give yourself the roll. It's a $6 roll. And that gives you access to the giveaway channel. We're going to have a card in that giveaway channel every month, okay? Obviously, that giveaway card's quite expensive. You know, I'm making some money from all these vendor rolls. But basically, I just give all that money back in the form of the giveaway. So I don't really make any money. That is the reality. Here's Krogunk, Starly, Houndstone. I've only seen Alex miss like one stream. Come on, people, let's get the Primal Clash break done. There we go. Yeah, I'd like to see what's in that box of Primal Clash, and then we can pick a new box out. Maybe the very expensive Ancient Origins box. Ooh. Everyone cut an Evo Skies for Alex. What's Alex's favorite Pokemon? I don't know. We are. No, I don't like Alex. What grade is the other Garchomp Giratina? That's a 9 for $75. Half the price of the 10. It's a good price. Okay, Spencer Ball, let's find your bag now. So you're going to be an SP. And so maybe over here. Sterling, Steven, Stacy. Nope. Pick him out a Lucario. I don't think I have a Lucario. Wait, don't I have that Lucario and Raiolu card? You didn't end the vendor giveaway. It's been like this since February. Yeah, I apologize. It's because it's an especially expensive vendor giveaway, so it's lasting longer than 1 month, okay? That's why I told the last guy who asked. I wanted opportunity to advertise it a few times. It's a $450 giveaway, so it's a really big one. This time it's running 2 months, okay? Stephen Barr, Stephen Miller. I'm giving more people a chance to jump in on it. It's an expensive card, okay? Mr. Spencer. Does Spencer Ball like have a box or something? I can't find him. All right, I'm getting him a new bag. Did he say I have a bag? All right, I'm getting him a new bag. Okay, understood, mister. His favorite Pokemon is Lickalotopus. I need to advertise Pokestan Marketplace a few times with that Zapdos, okay? Yeah, it's an especially expensive giveaway. $400. $450 according to that. We want to give it a chance to draw in some new people. There it is, Spencer Ball. Let's see. I guess it goes in the ST box. Does it really? Weird. Spencer's Kingston. Oh, Spencer Ball. That's why I recognized the name. You goof. All right. Well, Spencer, we got a bag for you. Spencer, your dad knows you're spending this money, right, Spencer? Hey, just to be clear, Spencer, your dad knows, right? Don't lie to me, by the way. Be honest with me. Your dad has to know. It can't. There's no exception. Spencer is Kingster's real name. Jeremy Patterson, he says, ship 78 slabs. Not sure if the giveaway slab I won has been reslabbed yet. No bag. No problem, Jeremy. Jeremy Patterson, 7 to 8 slabs. It's going to be a bit of a heavier bag. Heavier box. Mr. Spencer's my dad. Yes. Does your dad know you're spending that money? Because otherwise, if he doesn't know, you're not allowed to spend it, okay? You got to confirm with me right now that your dad's aware. Your dad, you spoke with your dad before you spent that, right? Each transaction he has to know about. There we go. All right, very good. Jerry Chang says, Jerry Chang, 1 unbroken bonds. Let's see if we can find that. I like how Mr.'s voice changes like he's talking to a little kid. Well, really, my voice changes because it has to be very, very, very clear that you cannot spend your dad's money without his approval, and it has to be each transaction. He has to sign off on each transaction, because otherwise what you're doing is stealing from your dad. Hold on, give me a minute. You cannot steal from your dad. That's a big no-no. Where did I put the... oh, here they are. He's like, it's my dad. I can take his money. Duh. Ooh, look at all that unbroken bonds. This comes out of a sealed case of blister packs. You hear me tripping over my words. Booster, blister. There's like a million words to memorize. There we go. Kingston, you can't spend that money without your dad saying okay to each transaction. Okay. That's the lovely promo Sceptile. Very cool card. We also get a cool coin. The High Dragon. We've all stolen our parents' PayPal and bond cards. But that's because he's like top 1% Magic Collection. He actually understands. Yeah, I'm like top 1% in Magic Collection and actually understand. Ooh, that card's in not good condition. We'll give that one away. Here we go. Your one unbroken bonds. So he also needs a Pokebro. Okay, one Pokebro, one live, one spot for Primal Clash. What kind of proof does he need? His dad says okay. Here we go. You ready? So you've got Typhlosion, Metal Charizard. I just found one of these and popped it in. Xerneas, Bulbasaur, an old holo. Here's Nidoran, Grapploct, Camerupt, okay, Dreadnought, and here's Sceptile as well. A lot of cards crammed in that one pack. His dad will find out, and then he will smack the blank out of him with the belt. Well, more importantly, we don't want Dad running a big chargeback. So, Mr. Kingston, I got to cut you off from now on, okay? I can't take any more Spencer Ball orders. Here's Drowsy and Cardtonic, because I think it's obvious that you do not have your father's permission to be spending that money. So we're going to have to cut you off at this point. I still got your stuff that needs to be shipped out. You told me to hold it until June or something. So we're holding that until June, and then I'll print your label and ship it. There we go. Spencer Ball about to charge back, boys. Well, that's what it looks like when there is a big charge back. It's, you know, somebody got a hold of mom or dad's credit card and just spent all their money for them. And they went, what the actual F? We can't have that because that is no good. He said his dad gets a notification and that he has a $20 limit. I mean, is that true? Dude, my dad knows, okay? Does he know each time? All right, let's get you into... Oh, let's get that live custom for you. Did I already do the live custom? I can't remember now. That's a cold live custom. You might have just gotten two cold live customs. I don't remember. Okay, let's get you into the Primal Clash. I'm so distracted at the moment. Send Mister a massage? Yes, I'd love for your father to send me a massage. Please. Sips Bud Light. How did your father feel about socialism, Kingston? I'm found out there is Monster Hunter TCG and Monster Hunter Hanafuda. I've actually got some Monster Hunter cards right now on my shelf. All right, let's find out who won the Pokestan Marketplace giveaway. So there's everybody that joined. The first step is we lock the channel up so you can no longer edit your guesses. That's hidden. Let's go over to RNG. We say 1 in 100. Okay, and here's the roll. The roll is 66 is the winning number. Who had 66? Oh, Mr. Jesus 66 did. That's pretty easy. CAD number 66. Okay. I don't know what your PayPal name is, Mr. Jesus 66. There you go. Check for double posts. You are correct, Ran. I should have checked for double posts. Nope, just one post from Jesus66. All right. Okay, who's next? Super Dan, let me get a Disney 100 Snipe and a Mario Hanafuda Steamboat Willie, Steamboat Willie, Steamboat Willie. Yes, so you pull... Oh, awesome. You pull the Flying Cape Mario out of the Hanafudas. Hanafudas have been pretty popular. And then the Disney. I'll call you on Discord and explain. No, I'm not going to take that call, Kingston. Don't try to call me. You goof. Kingston's busted. Nice, freaking out. Here we go. And here's Pluto. Pluto. Good boy. All right, Super Dan. Any recommendations for a label printer? Ignores. He only answers questions when it benefits him. Free Kingston. I say call the man. There you go. Wants to call customer service. That's right. If you could just call customer service, we could sort this all out. Give me a second. There is just so little room in here right now. Sven Krill is from 722. Sven Krill, does he have holographic cards? No. What do I do? I'm gonna have to put you... You're Super Dan, right? I'm gonna have to put you on the table, Super Dan. Alright, because we're out of room over here. I'll only accept calls from your father if he wants to drink... if he wants to slam a Bud Light with me. And be my bud. Okay. Good. Next up. Let's get the ZELLE guys. Victor Neves. 1 Unbroken Bonds, 1 Dimensional Phased. You got it. And what? 1 Unbroken Bondage. I gotta have a Bud Buddy. Your dad wants to crack a cold one with me. And of course, when I say a cold one, I'm referring to Bud Light. Yeah, I'll sit down. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Rhyhorn. All right. That's a cold Unbroken Bonds. Okay. Holographic Ulforce. What is government allowance? I never heard of that. Yeah, you know, socialism. Some sort of like, here's your money. Here's your universal basic income. I want UBI. I want UBI. I want UBI. I'm making fun of it. I'm teasing. Trying to poke and prod. If only I could get paid for nothing. Gonna spend my government money on some Bud Light. That's what America's all about now. Mister, you really cut me off, dude. WTF, my dad literally knows every transaction I make. His bank is connected to my phone, and he gets notifications every time. He tells me when I can and can't. Okay. Says Kingston Ball. I tell you what, Kingston, listen to me. I will allow you to keep making transactions with me, but you have to change them over to being friends and family, okay? In that case, it's impossible to run a chargeback. So if you want to do that, you can do another transaction. If you're telling the truth, then that is very good, because I don't want you to be stealing daddy's money because I'm looking out for your dad, I guess. Ruben Robles, 1 box of other TCG bulk. Okay, give me a second. Ruben Robles. Ruben, you can't be taking my other bulk. I'm going to sell all that. This is going to be a medium box. Print label. I don't think that's looking out for his dad, yo. I've looked out for his dad up to this point, is what I mean to say. This is the greatest anime betrayal. Rip CS, man. 1 box. Junk. Understood. Hee hee. All right, there we go. I don't know. The whole thing makes me uncomfortable. Now, you say $302 packs of clay burst, and I have a bag. I asked you if you could ship it with the other bulk box. You said it was okay. Oh, ship it with the bulk box? Oh, man, Ruben. All right, so give me a second. It looks like you wanted 2 packs of clay burst. That's what you're trying to say. Make it right, TCC. President 2024. There's an option to send money by clicking friends and family. Mr. is family. Yeah, exactly, maybe. Whoop. Kingston, when you order from now on, select to send money as friends and family, not as goods and service. Mister, I'm donating my new bag. Okay, what can I get? What are you talking about, Kingston? Kingston, that just makes me more nervous that you're just kind of throwing away someone else's money. There we go. I'm donating. All right. Ruben Robles. The man who's both Robles and Ruben. Has anyone been catfished? You're catfishing Ben? Cold. I catfished Ben one time. I said, hey, bud. Hey, buddy. You want to be buds and open up a Bud Light? And I was like, oh, my God. Oh, my God. Stop it. Stop it. Where's Ruben? Richard. Robert. Fill that bag up. I'm about to bust. Here we are. What? What did you say? That was King Tun Dad has tips. Spend away, son. You won't get the belt. Oh, definitely. King Tun Dad. Spend away, son. You won't get the belt. Definitely. All right. Hold on. Give me this. I'm not your buddy, pal. Okay. Ruben wants to add his bag to the bulk box to save on shipping, and he accepts the risk of damage. Do you see the note I wrote? And he accepts the risk of damage, because that is what we talked about, if you remember. I said, well, I don't like to do that because the cards might get damaged. So John will probably protect your cards. That does not guarantee that they will not get hurt. They're not really supposed to be combined. All right. Because those boxes are really heavy. When boxes are really heavy, it's much easier for things inside of them to get hurt. Gerardo Salas, 25 Yugi, 2 Power Absorb, Disney 100. Ugh. 2 Powers Absorb. And 1 Disney. Damn, these Disney cards sell, man. Mr. Reed Kingston. What did he say? No, mister, I don't want to deal with this. If you don't believe me, that's fine, but I don't support you anymore. I want my card shipped and my bag donated towards another slab. Okay, bye. What? You mean I can't have you do friends and family? Or else? Oh, no. Well, we'll get you shipped. Is it okay to ship you right away? Because if it's okay to ship you right away, we can do that. Probably for the best. It's because I asked for friends and family, guys, and friends and family cannot be chargebacked. Here we are. No way, mister. I'm not doing that. Red flag. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Red flag. All the way, red flag. Steep. This seems like a scene from Dr. Phil. Kingston's pissed. Kingston wants to charge back. Yeah, Kingston, if you do friends and family, all friends and family means is that the money can, there's no way for you to charge the money back, which is something that people do when the merchant, I'm the merchant, okay, so I'm considered a merchant. Let's say I mess your order up. Well, you would tell PayPal, hey, he has to fix the order or I want my money back. That's a chargeback. However, some really bad people, they lie to PayPal and claim the merchant made a mistake in order to get the money back and keep the items. That's called a fraudulent chargeback, and is what like a thief would do. So the problem I have is if I open a lot of cards for you and it turns out your dad really didn't approve of the money you spent, well, then your dad might try to keep the cards and charge back on me, and I would lose a lot of money if he did that. In fact, I had a case that just happened just like that for around $5,000. That was last year. It was the biggest case of the year. It was about $5,000, and I'm pretty sure it was a case where it was a kid spending their parents' money without the parents' permission. So we could continue to do business, Kingston, but it's got to be under a certain transaction type called friends and family, where there is no option to run a chargeback, meaning that you can only pay, you can never ask for that money back. It won't work. And we do that so that if your dad finds out later that you were spending all his money without his permission, he can't come and take all the money back and ruin me. But what he could do is spank your bottom if you were lying about, having his permission. Now, if you have his permission, he's not going to care because you've got his permission. So everyone's fine. There's no difference. You just send the money. It's not a big deal. There's nothing changes. Yeah. So the changeover to friends and family, as long as you're telling the truth and your dad does not care that you're spending that money, it doesn't matter, because friends and families it just means you're not allowed to ask for the money back. That's all it means. That's the point of friends and family, is you can't ask for the money back. So that's all it means. Here we are. Wait, how do I do this chargeback thing again, says Ryan? Now, Ryan, listen carefully. If you lose the chargeback, it could ruin your credit. So next time you want to get a down payment on a home or a down payment on a house or go to school, they're going to see that your credit is junk. So if you do a chargeback and they discover that it was a fraudulent chargeback, and it's very easy for me to prove this because I have all of these YouTube videos and all, and usually we establish a relationship over time on PayPal. When I go to the PayPal investigation team, and I have a PayPal representative just for me because of the volume of transactions I do. So I call him first. So if I explain to him the situation and then hand over a ton of evidence to him, they do an investigation on you, and then they hurt your credit score for basically lying, for doing a fraudulent chargeback, which is theft. So you don't want to do that if you plan on owning anything nice in the future, like a home or a car or any other kind of loan, including going to school. So you don't want a fraudulent chargeback on your credit history, because it'll make you look extremely naughty. And sometimes, usually PayPal will no longer do business with you, so they'll shut your PayPal account down. They might freeze the funds in your PayPal account, and so what they'll do is, once they freeze your funds, they'll say, here's your buyer protection, Cardconomist. They did this, by the way, with the $5,000 case. They gave me back every dollar in the form of seller protection, not buyer protection, seller protection. So I got back every dollar, and then what they're going to do is they're going to freeze your PayPal account while they deal with your credit card company and tell the credit card company, hey, this guy's stealing. And then they're going to hurt your credit score, and they're going to take that money back from you anyways, and you're probably going to lose the cards too. So that's why you don't mess with the chargebacks. They sound fun until you find out that they don't end very well, because there's a whole paper trail. Especially for us, everything's done right here in video. Your comments online, your email. All right, what do we got? So for the Sky Dragon, Kingston, just do friends and family and quit bitching if you really want the cards. Collection is the worst. Y'all are savages. If your baby Kingston T. Here we are. All right. But yeah, so you don't want a fraudulent chargeback on your credit history. I've been learning over time just how serious your credit score is. So if you're a newbie at getting loans from the bank because you are not at that point in life where you are getting them, When it's time for you to buy something meaningful in life, like a home you really want, and then you go to the bank and they decide they don't like your credit history and your credit score, they say, sorry, no loan for you. Or what they say is, we'll do a loan for you, but you're going to get the worst rate. And the worst rate's going to cost you an extra $100,000 over time in interest. Comes out to be bonkers amount of money over time, over 30 years. Absolutely bonkers amounts of money is lost because your credit score wasn't perfect. So your credit score actually matters a whole lot. And that's why you don't want to do anything like fraudulent chargebacks to damage that credit score. Because in the short term, you gain whatever you stole. In the long term, your ability to borrow money for a new home or a new car just absolutely nosedives, and you pay it all back in that higher interest rate. Unless you're never buying anything ever again. So that's the possibility. Maybe you're never buying anything for a really long time. All right, what we got? This is Tammy Lowe's birthday present. You guys got to donate it to her. It's $16. Tammy? Sweet little and innocent Tammy? Sweet and innocent Tammy? Michael Dice. I have a bag for Final Fantasy Nightmares. Michael Dice. Anyways, that's a lesson on credit scores. I've been learning a lot about that because I just bought this home. And we had a scenario. We had two scenarios. I'll tell you about them. Okay, we got these Final Fantasy 5 Lost Abyss. We had two bad scenarios. There was an import fee that I owed to FedEx that went into collections because I didn't know that I owed it. FedEx tells me in the mail that I owe them import fees. And so I never paid it, and it got sent to collections, and it damaged my credit score. Another one was there was an old medical bill, really small, like $300. We never paid it. It was my wife's job to pay it. She just forgot about it. And so it severely damaged our credit score. However, we went in and paid both of those, and it took us months to do this, but we actually got the credit score company to fix it for us. And this made a humongous difference on the interest rates on our loans. So it was shocking, the like $100,000 we were going to save on our gigantic house loan. You know, because you pay that interest over 30 years if you never refinance. All right, two sneaker bunkos. So that is a lesson that I have most recently learned. Your credit score is super duper important. For the most important kinds of loans in your life, your home loan. 3, jobless reincarnation. And you should always be prepared to buy a new home because you might find one at a good price. All right. I got sent to collections 1 month before it was even due. It's the song that lives rent-free in my head. What about my birthday card, mister? You must trust me. What's your credit card SEO ballpark? I don't know what that means. Credit card score? I'm extremely good. I'm extremely good with my debts. We never miss our bills. But I missed that FedEx bill because it probably came in the mail. And my wife and I both retrieved the mail, and we put them in random places in our home. We're really bad about it. And so I simply missed that bill, and it was just one bill, but it got sent to collections, and that was part of what had damaged our credit score. But we got that reversed. It's a reversible problem. But some things are probably not reversible, like missing payments on your home, missing payments on your car, missing payments on your credit card, but also any kind of financial fraud. So if you do a financial fraud and that goes to your credit score, I don't know what happens to you. I don't know if you can fix that. Here we go. You might have to wait for it to fall off, and that could take like 5 years or something. I don't know. Is it worse having bad credit or no credit? I'd say bad credit. Here goes Michael Dice, if I had to guess. Boobies. Look at that. 7, 11 years, and it goes away, right? Yeah, just 7 to 11 years. Easy. I'm sure you won't want a new car, or you won't want to move, or you won't want anything else in life for 7 to 11 years. You know, you're not going to refinance your home with bad credit. Here we are. All right. Credit is important, guys. The ability to borrow money is everything because it allows you to enter into a market way ahead of time and shop competitively for perhaps a home that's appreciating at 3 to 4% per year, while you live in it and pay yourself the mortgage. So the mortgage you're paying goes into your own pocket. It's your equity. And at the same time, your house is appreciating at 3 to 4%, but you're also losing 3 to 4% in interest. Well, if your bad credit score bumps you up a couple interest points, now you're losing interest. You're losing on the interest scale. And so that is huge. That is the difference between being wealthy in 10 years or being paycheck to paycheck in 10 years. You know what I mean? Makes a huge difference. Here's ACE. It's like everything else in life. Credit is a scam, but we can avoid it. We can't avoid it. It's not a scam. The banks have to know who they can loan to. The banks want to know, are you consistent? Are you reliable? Because they can't loan you money otherwise. And people get into this mindset where they think that they're just owed borrowed money. It's like, you're definitely not owed borrowed money. That's not your money. The bank's money. The bank has that money and you don't, and they get to loan it to you if they feel like it. So, you know, and that's how it should be. Everything in a good system is voluntary. There he goes. I'm pretty sure I demolished my credit score in my 20s. What'd you do, Josh? I want to hear about it. In the old days, you just moved to the next town. But it's not about just paying back. Your credit will go down if you don't spend money. That's dumb. Well, they want to see a history of payments to prove that you can be trusted with borrowed money. So that's not really a scam. It's more about, you know, how trustworthy you are. And if you have no history at all, well, then they can't say anything about you. Here's DRAGONBALL. That's why you should get a credit card and pay it down feverishly every month so that they can see you use it and you pay it down, and you use it and you pay it down. You can get a secured credit card to start. You have to buy your trust with the bank. But if you do a FHA loan, it just goes off the national rate. I was wondering why chat didn't match stream. I have good credit, but I'd rather pay cash. Not me. Not me. I like borrowing money. Here we are. I think that you hear, what's his name? Dave Ramsey talk about you need to pay down your home. You need to have zero debt. I think he is dead wrong. I think the world runs on debt. The goal is to own a debt that's appreciating faster than the interest, though. So what do I mean by that? So if you're paying 3% interest on the home, but the home's appreciating by 4% and you have a renter in the home, you're doing extremely well on that home. And instead of paying that home down, which would cost you a lot of cash, you want to take the cash that you have to buy another home like that. Now, it doesn't have to be a home. You could buy a business, you could buy a pizza oven, whatever asset's going to be productive for you. You're trying to improve your productivity. So the more money you can leverage into a productive business or income source, the wealthier you get at a more exponential rate. And that's how somebody goes from being poor or middle class into being in the upper class, millionaire or billionaire. You have to be able to be skilled enough to leverage money. And that means understanding when something's productive enough that you can expand it on a loan. So your productivity has to be higher than the cost of the money. I don't know if all that made sense, but those are really important ideas. Very important. Can you be more productive than the cost of the interest? Yes. Okay, so then you should take the loan and get started right away. Can someone buy me a home? I got 2 months. What? Okay, we're looking for Michael Dice. Did we put you on the table, Michael Dice? We sure did. The downside of an 800 plus credit score is the constant calls from the banks to refinance. Just ask my dad. Moral of the story, be the owner of a bank. Well, we're all the owners of our own private banks. It's called our bank account, right? And you can do stuff with your money. You can take your money and use it to buy something productive, or you can take your money and buy a consumable with it. Or you can take your money and you can buy gold, or you can take your money and you can buy stocks, which is, I suppose you would say that's a productive asset, right? But a lot of people take their money and what they do is they buy something like a really big vehicle, right? That's what Dave Ramsey is actually very good at. He talks about how you get a big vehicle and then you get financing for that vehicle and it's a depreciating asset, and then you lose money on the loan too. Hathim Sanyan, he says, Star Wars Snipe. You got it, Mr. Hathim. All right. Credit utilization has no memory. You can max out credit cards. If you pay the minimum, you will only have temporary credit drop. Have you read Rich Dad, Poor Dad? 1,000 times I've read Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Mr. Kiyosaki is brilliant. He's a bit kooky. He's very smart. He's very smart. Here we are. Not only have I read his book, I listen to almost every single video he posts. And he's just one of the guys I listen to. I like to listen to a lot of different guys. Here we are. He teaches some really important ideas. He teaches ideas like money is debt, and the dollar is pointless, and that real assets are money. Here we are. Or that the world runs on debt. Here we are. All right. The world runs on Dubkin, mister. I listen to his ASMR content. Just bought an Alpha Romero if you want depreciated cards. Leverage the bank's benefits and not your own money. Just set aside the money you spent on credit and feel that good cash back. Well, here's the problem. So Kiyosaki's idea can't work for everybody. Let's say the whole world borrowed money to buy homes to rent to somebody. I'm talking about every single person bought an extra home to rent to somebody. Well, then there'd be no renters because everyone would be trying to rent. You'd have 1 million landlords and no renters. So really the world runs on a need for basically people to be in the lower class to feed the upper class, which is a lot of what the socialists complain about. They say, well, we can't all be business owners. My perspective is that you've given up too soon. So you think that way, well, you need to go try first at least, right? So that's my perspective. You need to go try first. This is for Mr. Hathim. Don't give up right away. Go try. And, but okay, so if everyone tried to be a landlord and no one was the renter making the landlords profitable, well, then the whole system collapses. So when you're talking about borrowing money from the bank for a productive rental unit, so that you can get that leveraged money that makes you wealthy, that works as long as you have almost like an underclass that will always be your renter and never the landlord, competing with you, essentially raising the pricing of home, but also raising the cost of borrowing money. Because if everyone wanted to borrow money at the same time, well, then the interest rate would explode because everyone's demanding to borrow money. The demand for money rises. And the demand, the competition to rent homes rises and becomes astronomically cheap for the renter. So it's all a balance of supply and demand, just like you always knew it was. And the question then is to go and see where things need to be done. That's what I talk about when I say the efficient allocation of resources. You need to look at a market that's underserved, there's not enough competition in that market, and then go be the asset acquirer and the service provider of that market. And that's what makes you wealthy. Here's Tyranitar. A great example. So if enough people were doing what I'm doing right now, there'd be no money to make. And then you'd have to quit. You'd have to go start a different business. Mr. Arthur Bricker says 40 to my SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Arthur. That's how all business works. The margin becomes slimmer and slimmer until people start quitting. They go, the amount of effort is not worth the profit margin. Mr. Arthur Bricker, let me remove $40 here. Okay, that goes down to $9.75. Boom. All right, perfect. 1XY Evolutions. Elmo hates rock like Kingston hate friends or family. What? Dual, that's a nice card. I have a 0% APR credit card. Have that free loan. Great. Feels great. Is Kingston off crying? To Disney. Kingston's the most famous person in the stream. Mister, I sent for that Misty. Sounds good, man. Cheap Misty. My Misty is $10 cheaper than the market price. There we go. Throw that away. Look how fast we're going through these Disneys, man. We're flying through them. Okay, Mr. Arthur. Here goes. I love talking about this stuff, guys. It's so exciting. So exciting. The real difficult part with borrowing money is knowing whether or not your service is going to be productive enough. In other words, profitable enough. That's the trickiest part. If you just knew what would sell, you could just go pull out a huge loan to acquire that thing and then sell it. But you don't. So it's a bit like crystal ball gambling. It's a bit risky. I'm interested in your rental. Yeah, we have a lake house available for rent today. If you want to rent it, it's perfect weather out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Contact me if you want to rent it. I'll rent it to you fairly cheap, okay? This rental guy is going to take it over very soon. He's working on it right now. So if you want to rent it, it's available right now. You can come down, check out Lake of the Ozarks, say hi to me, and see the beautiful water. You'll love it. Mister, you sound so sarcastic sometimes. No sarcasm. Cell phone cameras, or what I refer to as adult baby blankets, prevent people from maturing, and one result is that it drives people to expect police to act like their mothers. Police are there to enforce the law, and that will include using violence on you. So if you resist, essentially, their job is to apprehend you. What does that mean? That means bring you in against your will. So people freak out when, like, the cops use force. It's like, what the F do you think the cops are for? They're just for that. That's the unique thing that they do. You know, they're not there to hold your hand. They're not your emotional counselor. They're not your social worker. Oh, you need help in life. No, you have laws that you're breaking. You won't listen to them to say, hey, we're here to stop you from breaking those laws. And now you're under arrest because you broke them. And you won't allow yourself to be arrested. Now they're going to apprehend you. They're going to use force. Oh my God, I can't believe they would use physical force. It's like, what do you think they're going to do? Oh, we didn't expect you to resist. You're free to go. Think about it. You're free to go. Oh, you're going to resist arrest? Okay, well, we give up. What? What kind of clown world would that be if that's how it really worked? All right, there we go. But, you know, sometimes cops are pretty naughty, so we got to keep an eye on them. Angel Park, we have a very nasty attitude about cops now, and that is an imbalanced attitude. It's an unrealistic attitude these days. One hidden face. Let's see. If you want to live in a society with no cops, great. Go live in one of those societies. I don't know what it's going to look like. It's probably terrible. I don't live in an area where all the stuff is behind bars at Walmart, by the way. Do any of you guys live in an area like that? I've seen that on TikTok in, like, San Francisco, where, like, Target has half the goods behind bars. You know how much stuff is behind bars in Lake of the Ozark, Missouri? Nothing. Not a single thing is behind bars. Nothing. Not behind bars, not behind glass. That's because we're not thieves. Nothing's behind bars. You can go shopping and feel like you're not surrounded by thieves, or like the store suspects you. Ooh, you're a thief. Here we go. You got Poiple, Angel Barba. You should come down here and experience it. It's refreshing. If the area you're in is high theft and they lock everything up, you should come down here and experience not feeling like you're surrounded by thieves or like the store doesn't trust you to shop. We have spam locked up, says JD, nothing locked up where I live. To the lakes. Chicago doesn't even have Walmart anymore. At my work, we have to lock up all the pens and pencils because they get stolen and must be escorted to the front of the store. They are not mind readers. I'm in Northern California. Targets are now putting makeup, soap, etc. in a locked case. He's not kidding. I've seen this on TikTok. It's videos of, like, you know, the makeup aisles, 100% behind glass. It's all behind glass now. They don't do that at our Targets. It's all available. You can touch it with your hands. But that's because we're not stealing. Because we don't think that it's okay to steal. People respect the law out here. Let's see. Angel Barba. It's nice. It's nice. It makes you breathe easier. And the air's fresh out here anyways. Let's see. Angel. You breathe a sigh of relief. You go, ah, the people around me aren't stealing everything. You feel like you can trust the people around you. You're not wondering which one of them is going to commit a crime. When you have to wait 10 minutes to get some damn shampoo. South River Walmart, makeup is behind locked glass. Respecting the law, respecting the law. That's a song, right? Everyone except for the person who stole those packages from you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, Morgan, David, John, one in the Garchomp break. You got it, man. Let's see how many spots are left in the Garchomp break. Only PS5s are locked up. No, that's true. PS5s are locked up. I haven't seen any Target that has not had a locked up case for the super expensive electronics. Those are all locked. The only thing behind bars is my dad down here. Baby formula where I'm at. Yeah, I saw a TikTok where they were showing that the baby clothing was locked up. Can you believe that? 6 in. There's 4 spots left for the Garchomp Giratina. Jump in. Okay. Let's see. Now we've got Alex, PSX, 1 Disney Snipe. The line's getting short, guys. Jump on in. Did you get my order? I ordered a spot. Is it this? Morgan? Poor people need to clothe their kids, yo. No, plastic trash bags, Shiny Sandslash. Well, I mean, there's like Goodwill and stuff. Yeah, my family was dirt poor, dude. There was never a point where we stole. We went to the local thrift store where baby clothing was like 50 cents. You know what I mean? There was a local thrift store. We wore rags, dude. You just wear really cheap clothing. If you're stealing baby clothing, there might be a reason for that. You might be stealing it because you're part of a criminal organization to sell the clothing when you're done, which is the real problem, by the way. It's not just poor people going, oh, I'm about to starve. Guess I need to steal baby clothing. That's not logical. What's really going on is the baby clothing resells on eBay. So you just pile a whole bag full of baby clothing and then you just list it on eBay. You make $100, $200. That's what it's really about. Here it is, Alex. Mr. Alex. Guarantee you that's what it's about. Let's see. I work at Walmart. Just got 8 celebration boxes for $20 each. Ooh. Pokemon cards right next to the self-checkout for me in California. Yay. I barely noticed the title. Yeah, cracking open a cold Bud Light. Sipping on my Bud Light and enjoying my government social program. Super Dan says 2 Cailloux. You got it, man. How do you know if I live in Oregon? Could you show what the Garchomp break is for? I haven't seen it. All right. Feast your eyes on this. That is from Tag Team. It is one of the golden cards. That makes it extremely rare. You have 1 in 10 odds of pulling it for $15. In my area, nowhere sells Pokemon cards in stores except GameStop. I think it's because people used to fight over them. Here we are. Soon they're going to be fighting over WEISS cards, man. They don't even sell WEISS cards at like Walmart. All right, what we got? This guy munching. Whoop. Okay. Oh, and this guy with the toads. All right. He wouldn't steal anything from Walmart. Super Dan. You're right here, Super Dan. We drinking buds or what? Come on in, buddy. We're drinking buds. Drinking buds and spending government money. So, we got some fresh cards for you. Oh. These Cardos cards are so cool. They really don't grade 10 very often, though. How much for the Ancient Origin booster? $34 for the Ancient Origin booster. Kingston steals from Target and Walmart. Did you guys ever steal? Be honest. Who stole? There we go. Here we are. Primate. There we go. Whew. So, this guy is going to be $50. We'll make it $49. I sold candy as a kid once. Yeah, $49. If you didn't steal, you're a virgin. Okay, here's Sandslash. I stole dog food 2 weeks ago. I stole packs of Yu-Gi-Oh when it first came out. Okay, there's Sandslash 9. I'm supposed to hold on to the 9s. Yeah, I'm holding on to this one. Thing is, I think I'm going to try and regrade some of these 9s. And orange covering eyes. They were delicious. GTA at the age of 16. I stole a pack of Starburst. They just started locking everything up in my area. Whew. All right, there we go. All right. Cedra. If times are tough, it's time to prove that we're a good society that doesn't steal. That's my opinion. And I feel like we're failing. I feel like we're not proving that. It's the other way around. We're proving that we're terrible at this. So this guy has no 8s available. I'm going to make him 40 bucks. We have 13% less theft this year at my Walmart. Nice. You know, if times are good, it's not really a surprise that theft is down. What would be surprising is if times were tough and people still chose not to steal. Sign of a good society, in my opinion. Here's Machop. I want to be neighbors with those guys. You know what I mean? Machop's a 7. So we're going to make him cheap. Can I see if my name's in the slab break? Which one? The, which slab break, Rubbish? Hitmonchan, that's pretty cool. How many times have I had to deal with chargebacks? Every year I deal with a number of chargebacks, a pretty significant number. I'm really good at handling them. Okay, here we are. Whoops, I'm behind. Beanie Weenie says, hi, mister. Beanie Weenie, the Garchomp, what do you think is the best way to reduce crime and theft? To reduce it, increase the punishment for it. Make it more obvious that if you break the law, the cops are going to bring you in against your will, and you're going to get lots of spankies. I think I said that we should have a new type of punishment. And what if it was like public spanking? Like it wasn't really painful, but it was like humiliating. You know what I mean? Imagine you had 2 options: go to jail for a long time, or your parent publicly spanks you in front of society. Think about how embarrassing that would be. But I don't know. Maybe nobody would care. I don't know. Public humiliation is a kink for some. Oh, yeah? Is that the case? Mister, you can spank me. Bamboo shoots under the fingernails. Oh, I'm getting spanked. Here we are. Wow, this is adorable. Using sand attack, obviously. Look. Wait, didn't we have a sand slash? That was a 9 as well? Yeah, we did. I put it to the side. So what was wrong with this one? Wow. It's got this little brown dot there. Yeah, I get it. All right, we're going to put this one for sale. He will say sticky hands. That's a sand fart. Can people watch public spankings? I'd watch some spankings. Yeah. Yes, it'd be televised. And we'd use the profits from the televised spankings to pay the owners of these shops that lost all this money. So there is no 9 of this. Okay. It could never happen, would be considered cruel and unusual. What? Public spanking is cruel and unusual? I say not. I say not. That is not cruel and unusual. A hanging would be cruel and unusual. Yeah, if you hung someone or cut their hand off, that's cruel and unusual. Public spanking? It's a literal slap on the wrist. Some people would steal to get the public spanking. I think you're right about that. Maybe it should have to be painful. There we go. Magnemite. I had an idea that maybe a machine does it, a robot. So that it's not a person doing the whipping. Okay, so Magnemite. What if he was hung and he liked spankings? There we go. They had it right back in the day. You steal, get your hand chopped off. No more stealing for that man. That's too extreme. That's way too extreme. Here's Goldine. Mr. Pain is a kink. My wife, like cruel and unusual punishment. Which do you find greater satisfaction in? That is not the Middle East. This is not the Middle East, yo, says Breaks. Actually, did you know places like Saudi Arabia have much lower crime rates than the United States? Isn't that kind of embarrassing? Like, I thought we were like one of the best countries. How can we have other countries that are doing much better on controlling crime than we are? Yeah, I find that embarrassing. That's embarrassing to me. Japan has the futuristic cities. We don't have futuristic cities. Our cities are old. Old and crumbling. I want to see beautiful, futuristic American cities. We should be the leaders in new cities. I feel like we're the leaders in wasting our money on like war, basically. Okay, some beautiful Cardos cards hitting the table here. We have lots of crackheads. Definition of cruel and unusual. Fails to meet social decency standards. Overly painful, torturous, degrading, or humiliating. Yeah, I guess, man. I guess. Oh, no. People have to see that they did bad. Oh, no. Okay, let's see. Daniel Corona. I have a box. One pokey bit. Here it is. Daniel Corona. In the past, didn't they have that thing that they locked you up in the public square and everyone threw tomatoes at your hand? You know what I'm talking about? It was something that looked kind of like this. So they had a wooden thing in the public square, and there was a big hole for your head and then each of your hands, and then everyone threw cabbage and tomatoes at you. I don't think that's cruel and unusual. I bet it actually stopped a lot of theft because you didn't want to be put in that, like a stockade or something like that. Oh, wow. Rare Aerodactyl. Wow, that's not bad. Shelter. Staryu. Kimiko. Dialga. Luxray. Altergeist, I guess. All right, all over the place. But the Dialga and the Aerodactyl are pretty good. They got busted newspaper, but nobody reads the newspaper. They probably got pegged. No, I don't think they did. But you know what they did? They got put into that stockade with their hands and their head. And they got tomatoes thrown at, rotten fruit and vegetables thrown at their faces. I don't find that necessarily cruel and unusual. They're out there victimizing people. This is what's so weird about America, and I don't get it. And I think it's mostly a Western country problem. We do it in the West. They figured it out in other countries. It's like we identify more with the criminal than the victim. We feel more bad for the criminal than the victim. Oh, but what about the criminal? You might upset them. That would be embarrassing for them. Oh, no. Oh, the criminal? Why is it so hard to punish people? Oh, no. We're like more worried about them. It's so crazy. But I don't think they do that in other countries. It's just here in America. We're like obsessed with protecting the criminal. I feel like it's Hollywood that did this. I swear to God. Or maybe we're just bored. Maybe Americans are literally just bored. Oh, Daniel has a box. Good, okay. So one power absorbed. I've considered this. We're so bored of society, we kind of want society to fall apart. Have you guys considered that? Maybe it's fun. Maybe if society fell apart, that'd be fun. Like, I'm bored. If only society was falling apart. Then I would be excited. One NBA blaster, one Disney. It's Disney. It's because I'm innocent. Just fill their bums with fire ants. Thanks. This is Kingston Jr. or Senior. What? Today on the news. Then one day you are walking to work, and then the cop says, match a description, then get body slammed and paralyzed, and the cop gets paid vacation. I got my Walmart to stock Ultra Pro penny sleeves and top loaders. I worked there and spent a lot on cards. Wait, what'd he do? All right, here goes. I'm just reading all your comments out loud. Pull a signature, says Soggy Toast. I agree. Let's pull a signature. Let's pull Steamboat Willie. Ooh. Mr. Line Long, I ordered like an hour ago. I'm getting sleepy. Maybe it's a long line. I don't know. It doesn't look like a long line from here. They write when criminals die. Here goes. All right, there we go. Here's Android 21. And Shiva. Oh, my Lord. Very nice. You got all the big hits. Shiva's kind of sexy. I think they wanted to save money in the jail system because of the overcrowding issue, so they're more lenient with common crime now. They talked about this years ago. It was going to happen. There you go. Okay, so if we can't use jail, shouldn't there be some kind of repercussion for actually breaking the law? Like, how many of you guys feel like being stolen from right now? Virtually none of us, right? How would you like it if someone break in and steal all your Pokemon cards from you? Nobody would like that. All right, so if somebody did it to you, wouldn't you want there to be like an actual punishment? Wouldn't you want a way to get your money back or something? Pull a Biggie Cheese. I'm pulling Biggie Cheese. Daniel Corona. Very nice, man. Nothing crazy in there, but very nice anyways. Thank you for the order, Daniel. I'm walking outside in the dark woods. It's 3 a.m. I don't understand why we keep death row inmates alive for so long. I think it's because it gives them a chance to appeal the decision in case the decision was wrong or something like that. Some of you sound a lot like criminals. I'm a criminal. Do you want to date me now? Because I'm kind of a gangster. Calvin says, I'll take one spot in both the slab breaks. You got it, Calvin Fellman. How long has Calvin waited? Let me see. Calvin waited 1 hour ago. Bro, we got to speed it up. We got to speed it up. I want you to send me Charles Barkley. I'll date you, gayster. You want to sip a Bud Light with me? We can sit down, be buddies. So he needs to be put into here as well. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. This is a pretty short mini, guys. Just send the violent crime offenders to fight in Ukraine. I don't think that'll happen. Just send the Masons to Ukraine. All right, let's see who's next. We have Birdie Sweet. One spot in the slab break. Birdie Sweet. Says it's not a long line. I guess that the initial line was long, but the current line is short. Okay, in other words, we got a big burst of orders, and now we're not getting a big burst of orders. So it's a shortening line, guys. I'm going to shotgun a Bud Light. Crack open a cold one with me, guys. We can spend our government money together and watch some Pokemons and get all sweaty. Here's Daniel Corona. I saw a Misty card for $24. Here it is. Ta-da! You see that little drone attack? Drone trying to attack Russia? My Misty slab should be soon. Yes. Danielle Corona. Have you seen the Cholos in Syrian war? It's from a few years ago. It's so funny the way they claim their homeland gangs in Syria. What? Jeff Leon, 2 from Nightmares. I swear the line is short, guys. It is not a long line. We must have had a lot of orders at the same time, and that cost a bit of a wait, but now it is short. There we go. All right. There we go. Snorlax, Gengar, Cardos. Yeah, every time I put those up, they sell. So those are always gone right away. There we go. We got Charukiki. You got Charukiki full art. And Sarah. Damn, dude. We need a full art of Sarah in this bikini. Holy moly, bikini card. She's like, my man needs to be 7 foot tall and make 7 figures. Damn, girl. Jeff Leon. She looks weird, lol. Like Clay AI. You look weird. My Walmart 25 Scarlet and Violet ETB has been sitting there for weeks. Throwaway cards. Hey, you're a throwaway card. Talk that way about these cards. Octavio Melendres. 5 Naruto. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. SV sales, not good. Scarlet Violet sales have just been okay. I told everybody when the Scarlet Violet games came out, I said, this is going to affect card sales. That's what I said, remember? I said it first. I don't know if anybody else said it first. But, you know, I'm a pretty critical person. So the moment I saw them, I said, uh-oh. The moment I saw the new Pokemon in Scarlet Violet, I said, uh-oh. No one's going to get excited for that. No one's going to be chasing that. So, yeah, people are chasing, like, Miriam. They're chasing, like, the cute girls. That's fine. But how about Pokemon? It's called Pokemon. What about the Pokemon? Yeah, they all suck. So they invented, like, terrible new designs. And probably the next Pokemon card set's going to do well. The 151 set. You know why? Because it's going to be Gen 1. That's why. There we go. I remember that. That's right. I said Scarlet Violet sales are going to struggle. There we go. And he's right. My Walmart had Scarlet Violet on the shelves as well. I don't know about you guys. Most of the new Pokemon are dookie. Yeah, like there's like a legendary goldfish now. Like, oh man, I'm wetting my pants trying to get that legendary goldfish. Like, whoopty. You know what I mean? It doesn't, man, it doesn't even look cool. So I don't know what you could do if your job was to make a legendary goldfish, but it doesn't, I don't look at it and go, wow, I gotta have that legendary goldfish. You know what I mean? Just the actual goldfish design. But the fact that it's a goldfish anyways, what are you gonna do with the goldfish? Add a rocket launcher to its head? By the way, that sounds funny, but Blastoise has rocket launchers. There's a reason Gen 1's cool. Blastoise has literal guns on its back. There we go. They would never do that now. Now the Pokemon's going to look like some effeminate humanoid Pokemon with big lips. Or big eyes or some goofy-ass thing. Like Serena. That's the new style for Pokemon. I like the borders. Gives a cleaner look. I'm perfectly fine with silver borders. We've had yellow borders the whole time. Silver borders is fun. Okay? They can always go back to yellow, by the way. But maybe they will if the sales are really bad. But we've had 25 years of silver borders. Yellow borders, I mean. Silver borders is going to look great. They should have printed English set to the moon. Piss on the scalpers. The third Sun Scarlet Violet set, we'll save it, is the our Charizard set. Remember, every third set has the past sets have been Charizard sets. Goldfish Legendary with Ghost typing would be sick. Draw us a Pokemon. Ryan, you know, I could. Actually, give me a second, guys. I tell you what, I'm going to turn up the music, guys. And I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'm going to go grab some drawable cards. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy this music. Dude, this is effing loud, dude. Let me turn this down for you guys. All right, hold on. I'm still getting those cards, okay? I'll be right back. Let me get those cards. I'm back. Whew. We can turn this down a little bit. Was that annoying? What? Where did people go? Wow, I go away for like 1 second and people quit. Check this out. Check this out. All right. So these are blank drawing cards. And I could get like painting stuff and I could like paint stuff on it, or I could actually draw. Let me see how they compare to an actual Pokemon card. They are quite literally the exact same size. There's no size different. Perfect. So I could draw whatever I wanted on here. Like, have some Bud Light. There you go. Just like that. And then I could sign it and date it. 5/4/23. Of course, it's first edition. And it's 1 out of 1. There it is. It's the Bud Light card. Have some Bud Light. What do you think? Send a PSA. I'll put this up for auction now. I bet it sells for 20 bucks. All right, I threw it away. First edition. So, but more realistically, I could actually put some effort in and draw something really nice on these. I could draw something really nice on these, probably. And I've thought about learning how to draw or learning how to paint as a pastime, because I'm a card salesman. If I could actually draw a beautiful card or something that's interesting, I could sell them. I have a platform for selling drawings. PSA might grade it to avoid dealing with the issue. Mr. Pokemon should do that in a pack that could give a blank card with normal attacks and let the person design their own card. That's a $1,000 card. Try to recreate a card. 1 out of 1 floppy taco light. Draw Baby Yoda out of the word Yoda. All right, so Jack Yeoman. Okay, so Jack's talking about getting $40 refunded. I think I know what you're talking about, Jack. Did I write it down over here? Jack, I was surprised by that. I wasn't sure what the deal was. And I must have forgotten about it because I don't see any store credit for you. Let me make sure I didn't already refund it to you, okay, Jack? Because in my mind, I feel like I did refund it. Okay, we got to log into PayPal's. Can I get that thing you just drew, says Ryan. Yeah, so I could sell that. I just threw it in the trash can. But that just shows you there's some demand, right? Let me grab that. I know Alex would want this like crazy. It says, have some Bud Light. He's got both boobies and a wiener. There we go. Send to Kingston. Oh my God, dude. Send to Kingston, he says. Okay, let me grab Jack Yeoman's email. Modern art. Okay. But no balls. That's true. I could draw balls. Oh, you're right, dude. I never refunded it. Okay, give me a second. Maybe I figured if something was wrong, you would contact me. And in fact, you did. With an ancient sparkle, that's the painting's soul. It's giving bozo. There we go. So we have our own grading company and can actually grade these as authentic. Because it is authentic. Like that. Make sure to put glitter on the card before you slab it. Give it that flair. Oh my God, dude. Slab it up. All right, let's see. Jack's done. Sven is, he says, 1 mini slab. You got it, Mr. Sven Jensen. Is it a dude with boobs or a chick with a dick? Ah, that's a really deep philosophical question. There you go, Mr. Sven. 4 spots left here. Then he says, 5 My Little Pony, give me the snipe. You got it, Sven. 5 My Little Ponies. Where are the ponies? Here they are. This, of course, is one of our top-selling products. My Little Pony. I'm getting rich on My Little Pony. I don't know if you guys knew that. That's a TCCG 20. It's a woman, okay? That could be the name of the card. The name of the card can be woman. Oh my god. Woo! Let's snip it up. If you say it's not, you're a bad person. You are very bad. There we go. We're sending you to the gulag. That's the big debate in our time, I think. It's become the big thing, hasn't it? That's what you hear on the news all the time. You can't escape it. It's inescapable. Inescapable. You will hear about it. Gives me a headache, man. I want it so bad, says Ryan. Rochelle Swanson. I'm a real woman. Let's see. Here's Bright Bulb. Logan Paul would buy it, mister. I don't think he would. Scootaloo. Oh. Too Much Pie. That's right. This set has a card called Too Much Pie. We're going to have to save that one. I think that's a chase card, Sven. I think we've identified a chase card in this set. Golden Oak Library. Auntie Applesauce. What I really want to draw is Cheese and Rand kissing. I'm going to make Yowie Cheese and Rand pictures. Ugh. Furry's going crazy over that one. So many upside down cards. Too Much Pie. There we go. Mister, not to flex, but my dad has 66,000 subs on YouTube filming trains as his job. You remind me of him. Really? That's really cool, man. That's really cool. I'm happy for him. Rand's not gay, mister. Cough. Right. That's what every actual gay person says. They go, I'm not gay. They're hiding it. Let's see. My Little Pony. My Little Pony. I'm not gay no more. I'm delivered, says Rand. Here it is, ready to be graded. Here's 6 corrupted art, 2 Disneys. 2 Disneys. TheCardconomist, new channel. He has a girlfriend. I really hope it ain't only me who ain't feeling My Little Pony. Here we are. Yo, you was at blanking that blank. Oh Lord, he graded it. New here. What's the $5 1 out of 7 card? How does one get it? For $5, you have 1 in 7 odds of getting this card. It's called the mini slab break. It's a break, so a lot of people go in, but only one person gets the card. Lick the card for DNA certification. I could actually. There we are. There we go. What if every card I drew, I had like a needle and I'd prick my finger and sign with blood? Oh my god. I love boobs and vagine. That must be Rand. Yep, Rand. Where's those fine Jesus Christ dudes? Get some blood, sweat, and tears on the card. There you go. 6 corrupted art. Thank you, 6 corrupted art. Let's find your bag. What do you guys think of what do you guys think of gender as a social construct? What do you guys think of that? Here we are. Is it a biological construct? That is, it's only biological, it only comes from biology? Or is it just a made-up thing that society makes, and it's fluid, and you can change it, and you can define it how you want? Here we are. Next up, we got Pokedama. Adventure Time, WEISS. You got it, man. Pokedama. There's two genders, says Space. It's people that need men, says Rin. Two genders, no question. Biology. Here we are. Sleep. All right. Quick, someone make a double down card for Mr. Degrade. If gender is a social construct, why can't age be as well? Well, I guess everything, you would technically be a social construct, you know, logically. So this is why you could start to make the argument like, well, maybe I'm a different race, maybe. You know what I mean? But I guess if you say that, they'll say, well, no, there's like a genetic sort of like biological following of what it means to be one race or another race. But I feel like that's kind of what is going on with gender ideology anyways, because we say, well, being womanly comes from the biology of being a woman. But if they're saying, well, actually, you can just kind of choose to be a woman, well, why couldn't I just choose to be the race that I wanted to be as well? That's my argument. I don't know. It's probably been said a million times already. But yeah, I really struggle with hearing, I need to hear more strong arguments. One thing I think is true, though, I think this is a real person. I think there's somebody out here who they feel more comfortable identifying as a woman. I think that's real. So there's no way that that's not real. I'm trans black, so I have an N-word pass. God complex might be more extreme. I'm going to identify as 70, collect Social Security. Pretty sure I did at least. 3 biological genders legally binding. As a 22-year-old black NBA player, where's my contract? I would love to identify the house cat, but I can't pay my bills. The government won't give me free money. The government won't give you free money. Now, that's not okay. Let me go get my Bud Light. We're going to drink on this and get you some of that good government money. Everyone deserves government money. Oh, Nido Queen. Is it a Nido Queen or is it a Nido they? She didn't tell me what her pronouns are. We just assumed her pronouns, didn't we? And that's kind of like misogynist or something. Here's Toga Kiss, one of the things. Here's Barking Dog Girl. There's Slowpoke. I personally feel there are biological genders, but there's other genders because the way people think is never that simple. There are Caucasian people who identify as black, apparently. Was an ad posted for a man looking for a nanny because he identified as a toddler. I saw a front plate on a Crown Victoria yesterday, said Victoria, identify as registered. I also got a Disney pack with that last order. Of course! But wait, did we already open it? Let me make sure we didn't already open it. Oh, you're right, we never opened it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. But if your thinking is off, that means you need meds. The word you make up in your head to call yourself is not your gender. It's something, but it's not a gender. All right. Simba. You're good. I genuinely didn't remember if I did order or not. Here we go. Sex ideology is all we talk about in America. I wish America talked about getting rich. I want you guys to be rich. We're real focused about how people identify, what you do with your genitals, and everyone's poor. Everyone's stealing because they can't get by. The cost of living's insane. It's worse now. People need to talk about how to fix the money issues in life. Roger Gray says, before Kingston leaves us, give him 3 packs of pony for the road. Also, for Alex's birthday, cut 1 Disney. You got it, Roger Gray. We're cutting 1 Disney for Alex. Bot time, we found her. If you have a penis and can't accept that you're a man, you obviously have a mental health issue. DNA does a pretty good job of scientifically defining gender. P-Hub is free. I don't see what's the problem with just identifying as like homosexual and all that. You know what I mean? So I do feel that this is the thing. I think if you start neutering people, one day they'll fail to have kids, and it's all going to come crashing down. So transsexuality is really new in our society, and we're real excited about it. And it's like new and chaotic and crazy and I guess fun. And parents I think there are parents who want their kids to be transsexual. All right. But when you start messing with the hormones and you start cutting off peepees, now you're screwing around with their ability to have their own kids. And I think that's all going to come crashing down in 10 to 30 years. You're going to hear lots of people come forward. They're going to be like, yup, they cut my balls off and now I can't have children. And it's going to look really stupid when there's enough people like that. Society's going to have enough people with that problem that they're going to be like, what were we doing, dude? We were just cutting nads off. They did that already in the past. They did that in the past with the boys. They wanted the boys to be able to sing in a high voice, so they cut their balls off, and they outlawed it back then because it was cruel. We are. And so we're at a time in our society where we don't really value having children all that much. But I think that eventually that will be figured out too. They'll be like, oh, I think I was supposed to have a kid. There's nothing else to do but have a kid and maybe a wife or a husband. And so we're going to figure that out pretty soon, that just having, you're a pet dad or a pet mom isn't going to be that satisfying. And when you find out you've been neutered and you can't have any, it's going to really, really, really knock you out. You're going to be like, wow, man, this was mutilation. All right, so 3 ponies for Mr. Kingston, a gift from Roger Gray. Here we are. That's my opinion. Do you think I'm wrong? I might be wrong. Give it 10 years, guys. 10 years of castrating children. 10 years later, maybe 20 years, because it might take a little longer. They're going to be full-grown adults with no children, and they're going to look around at their friends who have children, and they're going to go, wow, I had my stuff mutilated, and I can't do that anymore. I've heard that they have trouble having sex, too. That's insanity. I really like having sex. I mean, that is a really, really basic part of life, like eating and sleeping. And if you were to ruin that, you are missing out on a huge part of life. So you're missing out on that, and you're missing out on having your own children. I think the blowback's going to be crazy. I think it's going to occur in 10 to 20 years. There it is. Too much pie. There you go, Kingston. You got the too much pie card. Very good. Don't forget Kingston's ponies. Have you heard the term psychogenic epidemic? No. There will be no kids thanks to this new generation, maybe. This boy ain't got no nuts. They used to castrate pedophiles. Then YouTube came along. It's an opinion. This is just modern day natural selection. I've thought of that too. So you could say that natural selection's always working and that this is the new natural selection. Natural selection is coming in and knocking out bloodlines that are too easily convinced by ideas like messing with your genitals, So people who have a natural, let's say it's the ability to resist mutilating genitals. Let's say it's just a biological brain thing. Well, then you would say some people were born with the ability to resist that, and some people were born wanting to mutilate genitals. Those guys are definitely going to disappear. You can't tell me they won't. I mean, there's just no way. It doesn't make any sense. Like, how can that continue? There's no one there to actually have the children in that scenario. So, it's neutering. That's how I think of it. I think of it as neutering. Very, very sad, actually. Very, I mean, maybe you can convince me it's not neutering. My brain goes straight to the most important aspects. Neutering. Boom. China population collapsed because of one-child policy. True. I think they're going to be okay. They reversed that. They're going to have a big struggle for a while. Also, they have a burgeoning middle class, and they're going to do exactly what every wealthy country does. They're going to slow down on having kids because rich people don't like to have a lot of kids. So they're going to slow down on having kids. So you guys said that Alex likes Lucario? Man, I swear it's Alex's birthday. I heard it was his birthday through the grapevine. We're going to have a broken blank. Alex, was it true that you liked Lucario? What do you like for your birthday, Alex? Tell me your favorite birthday Pokemon. Drill it. Well, mister, yesterday they did groundbreaking science. They can now create babies with egg cells and robots that can impregnate them. Yeah, if you want to they say that they can make babies out of nothing but girls' bone marrow, and those babies come out all messed up, right? Yeah, if you want to make robot babies, go for it, bro. Lucario is always my favorite. Buffering. All right, so Lucario is always his favorite. Did you hear that, guys? So this is Alex's B-Day. It's his birthday, and you got to pitch in for his birthday present. There we go. All right, there we go. So that one's Alex's birthday present one. Microplastics are in everybody's body. They're significantly shrinking men's taints and reducing sperm count. Taints. Dude, what's up with I keep hearing about testosterone falling year over year. That's wild stuff. Like, what do you expect that to, how do you expect that to affect society? Like, it's definitely going to have an effect. Nicholas Gertis, 10 sneaker bunkos. Whoa, big order. They already put chips in moths before they were born, and they fly them in a building all day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. My sperm is great. Yeah, me too. Really strong. Guys, I don't know if you knew this, but I have fantastic sperm. Going off the deep end, says at them. Man, I blame 5G. Maybe. You never know. I mean, it's new, right? Could give us all a bunch of cancer. That's the fear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sell it? All right, I'm selling my strong sperm. It's high quality stuff, guys. Testosterone is a very important hormone. Oh, you think? Drives motivation, creates physiological concept of what a man is. Yeah, I mean, imagine that all of this. Oh man, maybe somebody should just give me money, and I don't even like girls anymore. Maybe. What if that's all just a lack of testosterone? Wouldn't that be wild if that was true? Also, did you know they ran an experiment where they found out conservative men had higher amount of testosterone in their body, and then when they took liberal men and injected them with testosterone, they became conservatives. They became Republicans. How crazy is that? How wild is that? We already know that men vote overwhelmingly Republican, and then women vote Democrat. But where's that study? Study shows testosterone leads to voting Republican. Study shows that testosterone increases. Hold on. Where'd it go? I clicked on it and it didn't show up. Your hormones tell you. Okay, here's Vice. Everyone loves Vice. Can testosterone affect your politics? Okay, now it's wanting me to sign up for something stupid. Dude, you can't click on anything, man. Here's the NIH.gov channel. Dominance, politics, and physiology. Voters' testosterone fixity of political preferences of 136 healthy males by administering synthetic testosterone or placebo. And it says here, before the testosterone treatment, we found that weakly affiliated Democrats had 19% higher basal testosterone than those who identified strongly with the party. When weakly affiliated Democrats received additional testosterone, the strength of their party fell by 12%. They reported 45% warmer feelings toward Republican candidates. Our results demonstrate that testosterone induces a red shift among weakly affiliated Democrats. This effect was associated with improved mood. So if you have more testosterone, you're in a better mood and you vote Republican. No effects were found of testosterone administered for strongly affiliated Democrats or strong or weak Republicans. So more testosterone did not make Republicans into Democrats. It doesn't work the other way around. Our findings provide evidence that neuroactive hormones affect political preference. And so it's basically saying something we all kind of already knew. And basically, Vice sucks. Yeah, I heard Vice is going bankrupt. We already knew this. The guys voting Republicans are like guys in the military, firefighters, construction workers. It's the most manliest men who want to vote for the Republican Party. Here we are. And so if you're kind of like sort of a Democrat, a weak Democrat, you're not like super committed to the party, and then you receive a dose of testosterone, you actually are more likely to become a Republican at that point. Like, what does that tell you? That's insanity. How much is low testosterone affecting society right now if we have low testosterone, which scientific studies say we do, right? So there's studies saying that not only are we low testosterone, but sperm counts are dropping, and the amount of testosterone in men is dropping year over year. Spam it, Nick. Mister, please keep all cards in this order. I will send extra when I ship. When you ship again. Nick, you got to send that right now, and it's got to ship right now, if that's all right. I can do it for you. I don't mind, but we got to ship this right now. Actually, scratch that, Nick. There's a ton of room. You're lucky, Nick. Almost all these boxes are overflowing. You see this? There's no room in these boxes. They're full. You're in luck. I can see right here, this end box has a room. We're going to do your request. Since my rule is really mostly just based on the fact that there's not enough room, but this time there actually is room. Oh, okay, you got a full art here. That study is susceptible to correlation and causation. Sure, I guess so. I think that that's probably fair to say anytime there's any scientific study, you can just say, nuh-uh. But yeah, it's a fascinating thing, at least. Maybe Democrats should host studies that show the reverse is true or something. You know what I mean? Here we are. But why would that surprise you? Because the basis of the Republican ideologies, or let's say philosophies, the whole pull yourself up by the bootstrap concept, that comes from a feeling of confidence in yourself. And it comes from a feeling of self-responsibility, self-management, self-motivation. What do you think that comes from? High testosterone men or low testosterone men? Because we already know the side effects of testosterone is lifted mood, more energy, and yes, higher confidence. We already know that's true for testosterone in men. And when you lack testosterone, you end up lacking those qualities. So why would it be a surprise? Basically, their study is just proving something that we already kind of knew was true. But I want free stuff, says Ryan. Okay, Granny, they're low enough. That study is really susceptible. Suck my coconut milk. Can you help, Rand? I can't copy paste on my phone. I'm a rep forever, but I want free stuff. Mister, that can't be real, because it suggests that women taking testosterone to transition to men would become Republican, thus turning against themselves. Yeah, but sort of. Who is Caitlyn Jenner? Bruce Jenner? He's a Republican, right? So that would be a case where it's somebody who transitioned into a girl, but ironically is still conservative. Maybe that is a side effect of having been a man. You know what I mean? But anyways, that would be a really interesting thing to study, because what you're basically talking about is, well, what about the voting habits of trans voters? But we don't know much on that. That's probably like a really, 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 really niche thing to study. People hate science. Well, I think that people don't like science when it doesn't fit their belief or their narrative. Here we go. Of course, I was on 240 instead of 720. Lose 5, mister. Lose what? Here we go. Here we go. What do we got? The Witch. I'm God, Nick. How's the stream? Are we having lag spikes? Mister needs to go on fresh and fit. I don't need studies to tell me I have a small peepee. Bruce killed someone, got away with it. It's all the sugary cereal. Dude, you could chalk it down to a lot. Playing too many video games, watching too much TV. We got like all this Netflix and good stuff. Indoor air conditioning, sitting around at school too long. You can chalk it down for a lot of things, man. Yeah, definitely. They say that young men are having less sex, right? That's a big thing too. Young men are having less sex. Because, mister, if you look at the demographic for Republicans, yeah, they're male, but they're often old, and older people have less testosterone. The age is really important in that study. People don't trust things. They don't understand. I think political parties are a thing of the past and no longer benefit the people. No, that's not true. Science, How Kingston Find YouTube channel. We had one once. I think my testosterone levels are high after watching Mr. Open Cards. That's right. You come here, and I will give you more testosterone by yelling at you. I don't know. That's not true, actually. I can't give you more testosterone, I'm afraid. Konnichiwa. Oh, my lordy. There you go. Yeah, it's a fascinating subject. What do you guys think of all that? You think about, how do you feel about falling testosterone rates? Does that alarm you? Do you not care? You're like, I don't care. You better not be a lazy son of a bitch. I think Mr. Stream contributes to low testosterone. Now look at this, Nicholas. That's too much, man. Send in for shipping, Nick. Send in for shipping. That's too much. Your bag just got huge off of that book. And now we got to add the actual hits in. Nick, we don't do this. We don't do bulk. All right, your shipping just costed more now. Your shipping would be cheap if there was no bulk. All right. Those aren't especially expensive packs. They don't deserve to save all the bulk. Sometimes we do that. My bag is always bigger than that when I ship. I really only worry about myself, says Thermic Ash. Nick, can I buy anything from that? Watching these girl cards get open gives me more testosterone. That's right. All men will be replaced by AI by 2030. But let me see. Falling testosterone. This is in 2022, Cleveland Clinic. Why are testosterone levels decreasing? There it is, 2022. Lifestyle choices are often a contributing factor for low teeth. Get off your butts, guys. Okay. So the argument here is that overall health has declined. The downturn in testosterone coincides with higher numbers of obesity, lack of physical activity, diet, alcohol usage, lack of sleep, toxins, here it is. Odds are you've come in contact with endocrine disrupting chemicals at some point today. Plastics and other everyday products. Wow, so endocrine disrupting chemicals. What's that? How common is exposure to endocrine disrupting chemicals? Airbag, cigarette smoke, cosmetic, food, detergent, packaging, plastic cups and plates, and toys. The fuck? Bro, we're in trouble, man. That's like everything. Also, it's likely to give you ovarian cancer, prostate cancer, and breast cancer. So endocrine disruption chemicals do not only sap your testosterone, but it gives you a higher chance of prostate cancer. How about that, guys? Wild information. Like, can we do something about that? You hear about it and you're like, all right, well, I better go wash my clothing with some Tide, because that's what I've always done, and it makes my clothing smell good. Like, dude, you got to overhaul your whole life. It's all the microplastic. I know, right? That's why TCC's got the tiniest pee-pee. I got a huge pee-pee. Shut up. We're going to die. We're doomed. Well, yeah, I mean, and so it's listed a whole list of problems. Oh, here we go. Vespa-Queen. It was kind of a cold pack, I'm afraid. Vespa-Queen looks nice. A whole list of problems, from the way we eat to the lack of exercise to increasing waistlines, and then to exposure to toxins in our environment. Dude, it's all, so we're getting lower quality men as a result. Now, bear with me for a moment. Imagine that other study was true, and that lower testosterone means you don't vote Republican anymore. Think about that. We're literally poisoning ourselves into being, I don't know, sissies or something. You know what I mean? Golly, man. That's kind of sad. I'm not saying that's true. I'm saying there's a possibility that that's true, even if you don't want to believe it. You have to admit there's a possibility that's true. Because people were pointing out that, well, causation and, what's the other word? Something doesn't equal causation. Correlation doesn't equal causation. That's correct. You're right about that. But let's say, just for the sake of, entertaining each other, or what's the word actually? The word is humor me. Let's say for a moment that that's exactly what was going on. It was just testosterone changing the way your brain operates. I mean, that's huge news, man. Christine says, can I get one Disney snipe? Like, why do millennials seem so resistant to the idea of getting out there and taking big risks and trying to become like CEOs. Oh, I hate how much CEOs make. Well, yeah, they're making all the money because there are no other CEOs. Nobody will sign up for the job. Why don't you be CEO and take money away from that other guy? So, but I don't think people have, like, I don't know, the balls to do that or something. It's weird. Here we go. Christine says she wants to keep all the frozen cards. Oh, that's a frozen card. Oh, that's a cute little pig. Piglet looking delicious over here. All right. There we go. There wasn't Bud Light on that list. Hold the phone. No more blank. We're doomed. Biden will die in 2024. Yeah, that's true. I'm scared. I can't figure out what I want to do. LMAO. Step on the street, get run over by a car, die first. Kamala all day. Trans people have more balls than some people. All right, Christine Andrews. That was inappropriate. Willie out of 20 cases. Okay, here we are. Exploding Santa at orphanage. There we go. Good. Next up, we got Jennifer Yap, one Opus One. Jennifer, I'm yapping. I'm yap. That's me. I'm just talking. I'm about to say, they're turning the freaking frogs gray. That's what Alex Jones was saying, right? He was saying they were putting chemicals in the water, and it was turning the frogs gay, and everyone laughed at him. And then you go to this study, and it's like, yeah, so testosterone levels are falling, and it's because of endocrine disrupting toxins. And you read about it is, oh, like the stuff in your Tide clothes washing chemicals. Wait a second, where does that go? Goes into the water, duh. Where do you think all the leftover Tide goes? It gets washed through the sewage system into our water supply. Where do you think all the empty chemical bottles go when they spill and they got a little bit left in them? It seeps into the ground. You know what I mean? Dude, Gilgamesh is looking pretty cool. You should take the Gilgamesh too. Gilgamesh. Alex Jones was right about the gay frogs. People, please look it up. Lol. Reptilian shape-shifting lizard. There we are. Nobody took him seriously because he was kind of a joke, you know? But it's like, he was actually kind of right about that one. We have to be aware of endocrine disrupting chemicals, toxins, being released into our environment and screwing us up. Here we are. I want clean air, clean water, clean ground, clean food. I don't want to think that I'm eating something that makes my body have less testosterone and causes me to have early prostate cancer. You know that's the #1 cancer in men, by the way. Prostate cancer. That's the #1 cancer. You can go look it up. Jennifer Yap, soon to be replaced by colon cancer, which tells you a thing or two about how bad our food is. Our food has to be pretty bad to take the #1 spot for giving us cancer. Here you go, Jennifer. Society only as good as its water. Mr. Top Pokey G, that flamingo is the chase. Sweet pulls. I like them. You got lightning. That was a hit. Also, the non-hollow Sephiroth you saw there, very gradable, Jennifer. That is a gradable and desirable card. So this is priced up now. A cheap 135 for Lieutenant Surge's Raichu. Bro, I'm regrading this, man.
Nothing but happiness.
Wait, is this a... Oh, it's got a partial print line, I see. No, I'm regrading it. F it. That's too cheap. 135. All right, what happened? That was Alex. I wish Sven nothing but happiness. Oh, that's sweet. Emiliano's here. He says, 4 Gypsy Queens. Emiliano, I want your thoughts on this. Drink your bath water. It's like popping a Tide Pod. Yeah, so what he's saying is that all those chemicals from your clothing that everyone uses, you know, every store, Target, Walmart, they got all this Tide on the shelf and all these other brands, and it's all this garbage, heavy chemical that if you drink it, by the way, you'll die. So we pour it into our water because that's how you wash your clothes. Where does that water go? It just goes back into the ground. It goes back into the water supply. So those chemicals go back into the water, And then where is it supposed to go then? You know, like, how's it being cleaned out? Can it be cleaned out? Yeah, so now that's just the tide. There's a lot of nastier chemicals, way nastier chemicals, that go into our water supply and seep into the earth as well. I've known about this for like 10 years. I heard about it the first time like 10 years ago, probably more than 10 years ago, because I think I was like 15 or 16 and they were talking about it in a news story about how all the chemicals we use, they actually seep into the ground. And then we're basically consuming those chemicals. Here we are. Emiliano, you drink your own pee. Who's drinking it? Mister, play the snap my back, bro. You want me to? You know, you can trigger that sound effect. I made it cheap to trigger. You can trigger it with a certain amount of money. I don't know how much it is. It's like $1 or something, or maybe it's $2. But it should be under background. Let's see. Snap my back, bro.
Oh, fuck, you're gonna snap my back, bro.
There you go. All right, Emiliano. Everything is chemical, so that just sounds like nonsense. All right, yeah, but some chemicals are just naturally occurring chemicals that don't kill you, and other chemicals are poisons. Even natural chemicals, some of them are just poisons. Ooh, look at this. A holographic rookie card. Is it numbered too? Ah, no number. You got Reed Detmers. Ooh. Yeah, you could argue everything's chemicals. You could argue that, you know, your oatmeal is just a complex number of chemicals. That's all it is. All right, but if you eat oatmeal, you're going to live forever. If you eat Tide Pods, you're going to die on the spot. There's a huge difference, man. So that's what we're talking about when we say chemicals. You know, it's implied. We're not talking about drinking water. Water is a chemical. Okay, there we are. Another rookie. It's not a prism card. He was a good rookie. That's a good card, says Breaks. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Hear that, Emiliano? That's a good card. I wouldn't know that. I don't watch a lot of baseball. I know it's baseball season now. We're actually almost out of this. We're almost out of Gypsy Queen. Sold a whole case of it over time. He pitched a no-hitter his rookie year. Nice. Boy, it must be a special feeling. I really like playing sports. I just don't watch them. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. Tim Anderson. All right. We're going to die, says Random Gamer. No, you're going to live forever, man. Okay, here's... Yeah, but how would you like to die? I want to die after a really long life, and I want my later years to be healthy and good. I don't want to be fighting cancer most of my life, give up all my wealth because I'm fighting cancer. I don't want to die 5 years earlier than I should have. You know, so these things all stack up. They all kind of add up. Just like our grandparents, when they were told that smoking was bad, they all laughed at it, and then they all got lung cancer. So it's time to not laugh at it. It's our turn not to laugh at what this is saying. Don't be like them. Don't laugh at it. Take it seriously. Don't act like it doesn't matter. Oh, man. Who cares, bro? You're going to care. Perfect games happen like once every 5 years in baseball. When is Mrs. making an appearance? She's out sleeping in her bed. You want me to just sneak up on her while she's sleeping? That would be terrible. She would hate that. Mr. Emiliano, you got a box. Ideally, I'd die healthy, but eat only my favorite junk food on my last day. You told me to update you on the cancer situation. I had my surgery yesterday. I got my bone marrow tested. You don't have cancer. Woo! All right. All right. Congratulations, man. I bet you are feeling 1,000 times better today. What do you think? If I were you, I'd be dying of a heart attack, sweating, waiting to find out what's going on. Here's Gardevoir. Now, what led you to the point that you had to have the test? You must have had something funny going on. Yeah, you must be feeling way better today. Here's Onyx for 25. And Venomoth. You're fat too. What? All right. Next up, Sure Tao. It's Sure Tao. He says, it's been a while. 3 Disney. I have a bag with 1 card in it. I hope you have a bag. All right, 3 Disneys.
Jesse, I wish nothing but wealth for you.
He said, what? Jesse? Alex says, Jesse, I wish nothing but wealth for you. As a 19-year-old, it was crazy getting that message. Yeah. You know, let me think. Yeah, anytime I've gone to the doctor, I immediately get nervous. And then if they need to do a test, I start getting a lot of anxiety because I go, I'm fine, there's nothing. But I go, what if they find something? You know what I mean? And it's like you're there with the possibility for them to walk through the doors and be like, come on back, we need to talk to you about something. You know what I mean? Sit down. You're going to want to sit down because we got something to tell you. You know, so the scary part is that everyone will eventually have that conversation with their doctor. The doctor will say, sorry, you've got heart disease, or we just found out, yup, you got cancer. So you're going to eventually, you will, if you live long enough, you will have that conversation. You're just hoping it's not today. You're sweating your mind out hoping it's not today. Is the line short? Yes, maybe. It'd be shorter if I wasn't talking so damn much. We're talking about everything tonight. One of my blood tests came back weird, and they suspected that I had cancer. I have a genetic muscle disease, which makes me more susceptible to cancer. Oh, I gotcha. And that's why. That's a good card. Not if I don't have the doc. Well, I'm glad that it came back negative, and may it come back negative for a very long time. Mr. Shirtau, I read an article, though. I read an article that says if you live long enough, no matter what, you will eventually get cancer. And that article gave me lots of anxiety. I was like, I was happier when I didn't know that. Shirtau. Wow, your bag doesn't even have a date on it. You're lucky this hasn't been claimed. Wild. Throw this away now. And it was a scientist who works on cancer. That's specifically his area. And he talks about how basically cancer is when your cells are always dividing, and eventually, as you age, the information to split and rebuild your cells, eventually that DNA goes bad. And then your cells start dividing too much. And he says, no matter what, eventually, if you live long enough, it will happen. He explains it's caused by radiation from the sun. The sun radiates everything. And you will get that same breakdown. Yeah, and he said no matter how many cures we make for cancer, it'll always be a new type of cancer. I was like, Jesus, this is sad. One of the blood tests came back weird. Already read that one. Cancer is a disease that is a result of malfunctioning cells reproducing faster, creating lumps. If you live longer, you produce more cells. Yeah. Yes. Your blueprints for reproducing go wrong, or your cells themselves go wrong, something like that, right? Here we go. Birdie Sweet, cancel my SLAB-AWAY. Also, 1-pack sniper celebrations. You got it, Birdie. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see. Here is a celebrations. I say we cancel cancer. Dude, if we weren't fighting with Putin, if Putin wasn't fighting with Ukraine, the economy would be so much better, and we could be spending our money trying to find a cure for cancer, trying to find better remedies and treatments for it. Luckily, we're spending hundreds of billions of dollars fighting each other over a piece of land. Yes, this is the way. This is what we should have done. Perfect. Great job, Putin. That guy, I hope he dies soon. I'm not a fan. You know, some Republicans, they like him. I don't like him. He could have just not done this, and the whole world would be more prosperous and relaxed right now. Nobody would be talking about nuclear bombs. We wouldn't be wasting money. Poor Ukrainian men wouldn't be dying. Poor Russian men wouldn't be dying. They have a labor shortage in Russia, apparently, right now. They wouldn't have that problem. All because he's like, oh, let's put the Soviet Union back together. Why, dude? It's just because he wanted it. We're going to be so fantastic if we just had the Soviet Union again. Celebrate good times. Come on. Pulizard. I got steroids. I really hope they gather money from the Russian oligarchs to pay for this. Yeah, somebody. I'm sure the Russian oligarchs are not fans of this. Did you know that? I don't think they're fans. I think the oligarchs are probably businessmen, and they're saying the same thing I'm saying. They're saying, why are we doing this, dude? Now, they've already won. The oligarchs have a lot of money, and they have a lot of ability to enjoy that money. But now that there's a war, their money's frozen up. Putin's yelling at them. The United States is yelling at them. Maybe their businesses are collapsing. They don't like this. Those are the businessmen. They don't want any of this. The only oligarchs that benefit from a war like this, the ones that produce weapons. That's it. The other ones do not. So they are not interested in this. Wait, did Birdie Sweet have a box? Okay, I don't see a box. I don't think he said that once, Mr. Putin sucks. A lot of citizens are getting blanked by Russians, tortured. I thought you said the Russians hate Olive Garden. It's because Ukraine was looking like it would be joining NATO. Russia didn't want the cost. The next step would be NATO checking Russia ultimate. You know what I mean? Carb overload, war pig. All right, so cancel my SLAB-AWAY, Birdie Sweet. That's the next step. Let's see what he got. Birdie had Fossil Booster. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Here it is, Birdie Sweet Fossil Pack. You got it, man. I tell you what, Birdie Sweet, I'm going to do you a favor. So the SLAB-AWAY price was $25, I believe, and the cancellation is $20. That's a total of $45, right? Yes, one celebration. So you sent me $20, and you should be getting $470 minus $441. So you're supposed to get $29 back. Lee's political live chat. Yeah, I know. You're supposed to be getting $29 back. But what I'm going to do for you, Birdie, because we're such good friends, you're going to get, we're going to skip that cancellation fee. So you're going to get, how about you get the cancellation fee given back to you? And what if I were to write it down like this, $49? Would you be okay with that? Birdie Sweet. So that's the $29 you're owed, plus $20. That's the cancellation fee coming back. That sound good? Let me know if that's okay with you. Now we can cross this out. Birdie Sweet said, maybe that's really expensive. I think Average blocked me. I can't see his messages. All right, so Cody Rogers is in here, and you guys are filling in spot number 3. Spot number 2 is open. It's for sale. $450 if you pay through ZELLE. Actually, I guess you could pay through friends and family on PayPal. We do it that way too. I don't care. I'll vote for taking all Russian pokies. Oh, snap. I wish Average good luck with his health. Yeah, definitely. Well, I wish all you guys good luck, but especially him, because he was, well, we can celebrate his good news, basically. Yeah, he's coming back and saying that he is getting good news. This is a really nice thing. There we go. Don't worry, I'll be the messenger. You see what happens? You vote out a great president because of what he tweeted, then look how he kept prices low and no wars happening, says Rail Fan Null. Donald Trump was painted as a racist, though. So Donald Trump says we're going to secure the border, no more illegal immigration, and the Democrats took that as, hey, you don't like Latinos. You're a racist because you won't allow illegal immigration. And so, and he wouldn't allow immigration from the Middle East, too. So that was another way he looked a racist. Also, there was this sketchy comment he made during the, there was like a, what was it? It was some kind of riot sort of thing where a woman died. She got ran over by a car. Oh, right. It was like the KKK or something came out with tiki torches. And Donald Trump made the comment, good people on both sides. Remember that? So that was another moment. So I think that that's his real weakness, is he comes out sounding like a racist. And I think if Donald Trump didn't sound like a racist, he would actually do extremely well, because he does well on almost everything else. He just said things that were outrageous to some, and it got him in trouble. He probably blocked you after your debate with Dylan. Your average player says, thanks for the wishes. I can talk about political stuff and not get hurt or whatever and block someone. Didn't his wife illegally immigrate to the States? Melania? I got no clue about the history of Melania. All right. If he just kept his mouth shut, he would have won a second term. I think that Donald Trump lost the second term when he told people not to vote by mail, but also when he caught COVID, because he looked really foolish when he caught COVID. All right, Mr. Birdie, I'm just going to go in and give him his refund then, because I don't see him talking here. So maybe if he wasn't a racist, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if he didn't say things about the border, he might have won. Here we are. One of the things that the Democrats really use very well on the border they don't really care about that concept of law and order. They don't go, obviously what Donald Trump wants is he doesn't want lawlessness. He wants the immigration to happen in a formal way where you follow the laws that we write, right? So Democrats don't say that. They say he hates Latinos. That's what he says. That's what they say. And then Donald Trump has to backpedal and say, no, 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 I love Latinos, but we can't have unchecked immigration into our country because there's security risk, because drug smuggling, human trafficking, blah, 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 right? All his reasons. But unfortunately, that is not a winning attitude, in my opinion. I think that's a losing place for him, because the idea that you're a racist sticks really strongly. People are super sensitive to that. They go, yeah, he's definitely a racist. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. It's very powerful. Calling someone a racist, it works. Let's see. Maybe if Donald Trump had been a Latino, so if he was a Latino and says we want to have a secure border, maybe they wouldn't have been able to say, well, you're just a racist. But he is definitely not a Latino. He's definitely a white guy. All right. Next up, JD, box of Power Absorbed and 2 Disney. I have a box. You got it, man. Ooh, big orders from JD. No way Trump didn't win. No way in hell Biden got 81 million votes. It wasn't that he hurt me or anything. I just didn't want to continue the debate because I got too hated. Laws don't matter to them. Law and Order, good show. He would just babble about how everyone is after him and it sounded dumb. He's kind of dumb. Imagine law. He probably wouldn't be president if he was, though. Am a Latino, and I do want the wall. There's no way Biden got 81 million votes. Do you believe he did, mister? I think it's possible. Yeah, I mean, I need real evidence that there was cheating. I need real evidence in order for me to say there was cheating. The only thing I say about the whole voting situation is the whole rule change where it's unsolicited mail-in ballots, meaning everyone was just mailed a mail-in ballot. I find that if the other group playing the game disagrees with that rule change, that would be Trump, then that rule change shouldn't occur. It should occur far before the election. So like both teams who are playing the game should agree to the rule change. How did we just go straight into everyone gets a unsolicited mail-in vote? And then you had billionaires come in and do ballot harvesting. So like this whole new strategy with billionaires comes in where they send people out to go door to door, knock on the door. What are you voting? Democrat? Give me your ballot. I'll send it in for you. That's crazy, dude. So I don't really agree with those things and think that delegitimate. It makes the elections less persuasive to the losers, let's say. So it's less persuasive. You go, come on, man, you broke the rules. All right, let me get Power Absorbed. You're changing the rules on us, bro. Can't be changing the rules the last second. Let's see. Where am I storing my Power Absorbed boxes? Because I need one. Give me a second. I'm looking for Power... Oh, I know where they are. All right, I think the Democrats' best counter argument is that, oh, well, it was a special circumstance. It was COVID. So that's probably their best argument. But in the end, I actually am on the side that you shouldn't be allowed to make such a significant rule change, and that unsolicited mail-in voting definitely gives a higher chance for some kind of fraud to occur. Here we are. But I have no evidence that the fraud actually occurred. Here it is. Wrong packs. I know that. I just thought you'd appreciate looking at these cute girls while I look for the Power Absorbed. There we go. Trump only had a little bit less votes. How is it impossible? All right, here we go. Democrats made the rules so that everyone would get a vote mailed to their home. And those votes, let's say your grandma got a vote. You run over, grab grandma's vote. Grandma, here, let me set this up for you. Oh, yeah, you're voting for Trump. You swap it to Democrat. Sign here, Grandma. Grandma's got dementia. She doesn't know what's going on. So, you know, stuff like that could occur. I think that, in general, unsolicited mail-in votes is not a good system. Here we are. No proof of a rigged election, claiming it makes Republicans look bad. I would say election integrity is really important. And so, again, the rules changed in a way that Republicans don't agree with. A major change where everyone is just mailed a vote and you don't really see what happens between the voting. So if you're not a real person at the voting booth voting, why should you be getting a vote in your mailbox? You know what I mean? So I actually agree that there should never be unsolicited mail-in votes. I think it's kind of crazy. Voting in that way allows for stuff to happen in between when the votes actually dropped off and when the votes received. Bad stuff can happen in between. But if you show up to the voting booth, it's really you. You have to have your ID. I think that gets rid of all that. So, yeah, I'm against unsolicited mail-in votes, just like Trump was. Not because I'm, like, super in love with Trump, but because I think it's a bad system. And Democrats are definitely going to ask for that system again, because they most likely believe it gives them advantage, and that's the only thing they care about. I believe that it leads to a higher rate of voter fraud. Crap, wrong packs, says JDN. Wait, what wrong packs? 2 Disney 100. What? What are you talking about? Wait, are they still wrong, JDN? iScarp, thanks, Alex. Did I miss anything? Let's be honest, America was so much better when Trump was in office. Joking, mister. Oh, give me a heart attack. All right, here we go. In general, unsolicited mail-in ballots leaves a bigger window open for voter fraud, election fraud. Do you disagree? What do you think? Here we go. Let's snip it up. Let's snip it up. Republicans need to embrace and accept mail-in voting in order to be successful. Well, no, if I was a Republican, I would say we need to do everything to end it, because we only introduced it in the last election. It's a brand new thing, and the Republicans never agreed to it, and they should never agree to it. It should have to be put up to a 2/3 vote. And if 2/3 don't agree to it, it should not be a thing. Here we are. I believe that it leads to election fraud. There you go. Voter fraud. They say it's 1 in 27 cases for Steamboat. I heard it's 1 in 12. I'm enjoying your rambling while I'm filling my binder. Here we are. How many of you guys, I don't care if you're Democrat or Republican, how many of you guys really believe that unsolicited mail-in votes won't eventually be used for some sort of election fraud where you've gotten your grandma's or your mom's vote in the mail and they don't vote normally, so you just swap grandma and mom's vote over to your vote. So now you're voting 3 times. How many of you guys don't think that will happen? Be honest with me. Really be honest. Even if you're on the other team, let's say you're on the Democrat team, really be honest with me that you think that won't happen. Maybe your wife doesn't normally vote. Good. Now my wife's vote is my vote. Maybe you've got a big family and your brothers don't vote. Good. Now your brothers vote for you. You know what I mean? It really does make a difference. Here we are. All right. Everyone's got a vote. Here, I'll collect those and place them in my favor. Here's Son Goku. When you have time, can you read my message? Oh, we got to read Jen's message. Jen, how many more cases of Disney do you have? 2 completely sealed cases and 1 case that we just unsealed. We got a lot. That's considered a lot of product. 30 million more votes in 2020. They were cheating, says Dylan Ralph. Maybe, Dylan, because it's surprising that occurred, but it was a very important election, so it could have just been the case that everyone decided to vote. Also, maybe those whole mail-in votes, since all of them were mailed out, people who don't normally bother voting voted. Or, like I was saying, maybe your grandma doesn't normally vote because she doesn't give an F. Well, now she's voting for you. Or maybe your 18-year-old daughter doesn't normally vote. Now she's voting for you. You know what I mean? So you collect her mail-in vote, put it in the party that you want it to be, And all of a sudden, all these people who normally don't vote are showing up. And then you get 30 million more votes than usual. So the mail-in voting is actually a really big deal. And I think that it's really, really silly because it almost definitely leads to a higher rate of voter fraud. And yes, if you collect your grandma's vote and decide for her what it's going to be, that is fraud, okay? It just is. That's fraud. If your daughter, if you got a couple kids and they don't bother voting, but you say, hey, I'm mom, give me your things, I'll turn them in, and then you vote for your same candidate 4 times, that's voter fraud. So I really disagree with mail-in votes. They really ought to be stopped. And the Republicans lost probably correctly. They probably lost with no fraud, with no like, oh, well, whatever, the voting machines cheated and gave them a bunch of free votes. So I don't think anything like that happened. I don't think the counters were trying to do anything, but most likely Republicans didn't bother using the mail-in votes. And I think it is probably true that the ballot harvesting played a very large role because there was quite a lot of money spent on that. And the Republican team didn't spend money ballot harvesting. Ballot harvesting is almost like spending money to buy votes. It's really crazy when you think about it, and definitely doesn't belong in our political system. I voted for Kanye. How much for a case of Disney? A case? You want a case? All right, Jen, are you ready? I'm going to give you a case. There are videos of them just feeding in Biden votes and not Trump ones. In theory, that could have happened. If they don't have clear-cut proof, then what are you going to do about it? They need clear-cut proof. I got you in the list for grading son. Just give me a minute. So, all right. What I would like to do, Jen, if you were to buy a whole case of Disney, I would like to sell it for $3,200. That's, well, man, it's complicated because there's also some other issue. Hold on. Let me redo the math on that. There's something I actually forgot. I have to pay something called import fees, and they are very expensive. All right, so actually, what I would like, so there's 2 parts I forgot, Jennifer. There's taxes that I pay, and then there's import fees that I pay as well. So when you actually do all that, I'd like to sell the box for roughly $3,400. That's what I'd like to sell the box for, $3,400. What do you think, Jen? If Jen, if you were to send that to me, PayPal friends and family, I would probably do. I'd probably do 3.3. So if you want a whole case and you can send it friends and family, or you can send it through Zelle. So the reason for this is because we avoid the PayPal fee. We'll do $100 cheaper. We'll do $3,300. Let me do the math, says Jen. How many boxes in a case? Is it 18? It's 18. Here we are. All right. So let me go over here now. All right, JDN. Sorry about that, JDN. I want to see experiment. The primary way I sell packs is usually just a couple packs at a time. Go. We got Cumber, Furious Frenzy. Jen, do it for science. You don't have to do it, Jen. Yeah, you don't have to do it. Super 17, Hell's Avenger. Mister will be here till 6 a.m. What time is it now? It's 3:53. 3:53. Oh, what do we got? SPR Vegito, Overwhelming Might. It's Vegito. There we go. It's a lot of money. It's okay. You don't gotta do that. Here we are. That price, by the way, is cheaper than what you would pay if you were to buy the packs from me one at a time, Jen. So that is actually a lower price. There we go. All right. Pan, Spirit of Resistance. Let you know next stream. If I do, would be friends and family for sure. Yes, okay, so we could do 3.3K on it then, and then it would be cheaper. But yeah, I have to make a profit on it, okay? Here we go. Here's Analaza. So basically, the reason for that, Jen, is because we were spent all that time opening it, and that will lose me sales. So I do have to make some money on it too. And there's another factor to all that.
Do what Genty would have done it in a heartbeat.
What are you saying? Alex says, do it. Jen T would have done it in a heartbeat. Oh my God, Alex. Alex just wants to see that Willie pulled. You can more than likely relax to witness more than a dozen Dems personally want to switch parties because of Sleepy Joe Biden. In the hood, they chant Trump. Weird ghetto folks chanting Trump now. Weird ghetto folks. They're just people. Here we go. Ooh, beautiful. So this was a regular box. Nothing crazy in there. Woo! JDN Maylua. JDN with the J-A. Where's JDN? Here we are. I could probably let you open a couple boxes each stream. It would be all in one go. Here we are. It's more fun in one go though. Sweet. Yeah, you don't need to spread it out. We kind of would like to see the results of a full case probably. Thanks. Good night, everyone, says JDN. Thanks, man. Appreciate the order, man. Jeff Leon says 4 from Nightmares. 4 from Nightmares. 34. And 1 Clayburst. You got it. 1 Clayburst. Clayburst? Pepper? In addition to salt? No. A free one? Thanks. Good night, everyone. Viewers would want to die. That would be fun. Make a video out of it, but shorten it down with cuts and clips. Pull the steamboat. You're 100% making your money back, and then some. Yeah, if she pulls the steamboat. You just said it. There we go. You get the Togepi plush to go with the Snorlax. There we go. All right, Jeff Leon. John Pluff. Meh. Why is the world so blanked up, says Random Gamer. Because it's the rule of the jungle. It's a dog-eat-dog world. It's a dog-eat-dog world. That's why. Leon. It's Leon Kennedy, but he's in Final Fantasy. Mr. Jeff pulling the full art. Pain. It's a gamble, but it would be fun for sure. Leviathan. Maybe I ought to price up whole case orders more often. I need to do like some math. There you go. Am I still in line, says Timid? Presumably. Leon, John Pluff, Jeff Leon. When will it arrive, says Soggy Toast. What? When will what arrive? Stephen James, 1 Crown Zenith. Steven! What's up, Steven? Steven's my bestie. 2 Fusion Strike. Fusion Strike. Give me a second. One Disney. Dude, Disney is huge, man. This set is selling and selling and selling. Thanks, Mr. I have it back. Stephen James. Hello, Stephen James. Steamboat, 1 in 642,000 billion. Stephen James. There we go. Okay, we got Pongoro. Caterpie Mule. It's Mule. Here's Shinx. And howdy, folks. It's me, Mickey Mouse. All right. Cold round for you, Steven. I'm sorry. Here's the Mando. Okay. Mr. Steven. Boy, we were just rambling tonight. We were talking about all kinds of dumb stuff. How many people thought something ever exists but dead or alive? Yes. Yes, but dead or alive. Thank you, Stephen James. How much is Steamboat worth? Like $7,000, I think it just sold for. There we go. It's just a great looking card too, by the way. It looks fantastic. Matthew White, Blastoise, SLAB-AWay, payment. You got it, Matthew. So that leads to $112 remaining. Thank you, Matthew White. Alex PSX, 1 celebrations for Sven, 1 Disney for me. For Sven deserves some happiness. Oh, 1 Disney for me. Okay, so 1 pack for Sven. From Alex to Sven. 5.5K or something. Everyone's coming up with different prices. All right. But I can tell you, we just sold through a couple boxes of Disney today like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Disney's outselling Pokemon right now, despite the fact that the Disney pack costs a whopping $13. People are just blazing through it. Blazing through it. Okay, so here it is for Mr. Sven Zacian. I saw someone has a black label and wants 100K. That's too much. Okay, Sven. If somebody pulls it on this channel, I'll probably offer to buy it from them. They're chasing that card. I saw the last 3 sales. Last was 5 point something. Not joking. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Picking up the Pixar card. Very nice, Alex. That's a good pull. Alex, that's a 1-pack snipe. How do you feel about that? How many people were born ever? A lot. If you think about it, when you see people walking on the street, those are just the people who aren't dead. Lots of dead people in history, and lots of people who are incapacitated as well. It's kind of scary when you think about it. Mr. Cheese, 1 Disney, 1 Sneaky. Okay, Mr. Cheese. I'm just toss this whole box like that. And here we are, busting out another box of Disney. Soggy Toast says, imagine I buy 1 pack and get it. Well, that's what everyone's imagining. It'll happen if we open enough of it. That will happen. Okay, 1 Sneaky Bunko. Okay, you ready? Beep. Weiss Schwartz, having unbelievable success right now. Okay, Rapunzel, let down your long toenails. All right, look at this, Cheese. You got the really good booster. You got the sideways unclasped bra nip girl. You got the pink-haired girl, and you got this girl as well. PSA 10 sold 7.5K on May 2nd. Yeah, tons of money, man. Tons of money. All right, so that's for Cheese. You know, when you think about how much money that is, don't you guys remember, like, Hidden Fates Charizard? He wasn't selling for that much. I mean, the first Charizard did, but he wasn't selling consistently for that much money afterwards. He was insanely expensive for that time. Now you got this new card. It costs even more. It's crazy. Michael Nguyen, 8 Disney for Michael. You ready, Michael Nguyen? More people alive now than ever died. Break says auction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it is. All right, cool. You probably don't. You think you're cooler than me. What grade is that mini slab? The mini slab is a 9. Really nice looking card. 3 spots filled. We need 4 more. The Garchomp Giratina, I think, is like just about done. All right, here goes Michael Nguyen. Pluto. What are we getting? Oh, wow, that looks really nice. Ah, Phooey. That's Donald Duck. That's like old Donald Duck. I like how angry he is all the time. It's kind of funny. Okay, cool, man. Okay, Cinderella. That's not Cinderella. Sleeping Beauty. Mandalorian. Iron Man. Can you grade one of the Disney packs? I can't grade booster packs. I get that request all the time. Maybe I should start looking into that. Graded booster packs, huh? Maybe. Okay, here's this guy. Oh, wow, that's great. You got the Star Wars Darth Vader card. Very decent round of 8 packs, in my opinion. Peter Pan. Okay, cool. Oh, sick Vader card. Turn on the light switch. Very nice. Michael Nguyen. Mr. Michael. Michael with an M-I. Over here. Well, my dream still lives. All right, when someone orders 8 packs like that, are you worried they're going to get the card? They're going to get the Mickey? Wait, don't you have a bag? We have Michael Dice. Michael, oh, here you are. Similar to Michael Dice, we had to put you on the table. Okay, very good. Thanks for the polls. No problem, man. I appreciate the order. You guys are very kind. One from Nightmare Snipe, says Alex. You got it, Alex. Yeah, you guys are kind to put in all these orders. I'm glad you guys hung out with me tonight. Here it is. All right, and indulge me in my conversations. Here's Maya. Look at that, Maya. I'm super stoned. Random gamer. What's up, man? Alex, PSX. Okay, you got it. We love learning about finance. Yes, I like talking about money. And if you talk about money, you end up talking about the world of politics, too. That's what you end up kind of leading into, because financial policies are driven by political policies. Francisco Cruz says 2 Disneys. You got it, man. All right. I was thinking about making a series of videos that continue to talk about financial ideas, like how does money actually work, right? We were talking, I think we were talking, bonjour. We were talking a little bit about that concept of debt, right? The importance of debt and how you want to have as much good debt as possible. Here we are. All right, cool. I think I would be pretty happy if I made a series of really good videos that explain money. But I don't know how much production value I want to put into them. Maybe not much at all. Actually, you know what would be really cool? Is if I could teach some kind of financial lesson by simply drawing it on this card. That'd be cool. What if I could do that? And rich billionaires. You think this was the last Fed rate hike for a while? Yeah, so the Federal Reserve came out and raised interest rates again today. And they did not say they were done, did they? That's not what Powell said. He said something like, we'll see what happens. That's basically what he said. Francisco Cruz. So, you know, this is not good for the market. The market's going, oh my God, will it ever end? But they're trying to get that interest rate down to 2% interest rate, not interest rate, the inflation rate down to 2%. So they're paying attention to how much inflation occurs every time their little report comes in. And if it's not moving down, if it's not heading down to 2%, he's just going to raise interest rates again. That's what's going to happen. And in fact, he's raising them really slow compared to how quickly he could have raised them. So I would say he's easing the market into high interest rates. And it's not clear that he's done with it. We all just wish he was, because we want to have a strong economy. My suspicion is if Donald Trump wins, he will basically tell Powell, lower those interest rates or you're fired. That's what I think he'll say, because he wants to make the economy look as good as possible. Here it is. We got Amistar. Here's Dialga, even if it's not the right move, even if it does cause more inflation. My heart stops every time someone opens Disney packs. I want that Willy. When was the last time you and Quip went on a vacation? Many years ago, 6 years ago. They got any relation to the upcoming Lorcana stuff? No. I hope someone gets it here, but I really hope it's in the case. It's in the case if it's open. Stop printing money then, for F's sake, Fed. Think we'll default for the first time in our history? No. I don't think we will, because there's too much to be lost to do that. Who said I love you first, you or Quip? Oh, that's a good question. I believe I said it first. I said it first because she wanted me to say it. Okay, so no Weiss ain't related to Lorcana. Yeah, but I only sent an order here and there. Cool, glasses, wiggle my feet. I was very seductive. When I met Quip, I started writing her all kinds of excellently written poetry that I worked very hard on. And when you write good poetry for a girl, it sweeps them off their feet. There's a couple things you can do for women. Writing them love letters, taking them dancing, playing extremely good music, and taking them on really unforgettable dates. So if you are skilled in those things, you will do very well with women. All right, let's see what's next. And I scored high on everything except for dancing. There was no place to go dancing. So Alex says, one Disney. I should take her dancing. That sounds romantic and yucky at the same time. Yeah, it is. You know, it's mushy, it's gross, it's emotional, it's vulnerable. It's, you know, you're putting your heart out there. And some people are going to stomp on it and laugh at you and say, hey, that's stupid. You're stupid. I laughed at that. That's dumb. But, you know, when you find the right person and you behave that way for them, they really like it. So, you know, you can't act like, you can't be all walled up because the world is mean. Because eventually when you find somebody who you're going to be vulnerable with, they don't want you to act like the world's created this heavy shell around you. It's just a fact. Anyways, I had developed a skill in writing over many years. There was a girl that I would write a ton of love letters to when I was younger. We would write back and forth in secret. It was extremely romantic. When I left home when I was 17, I didn't get to do that anymore. I never saw her again, unfortunately. Yeah, so, but I'd learned to write from that. I'd learned to write extremely well. Alex, PSX, all done? I didn't really think he was that good at writing at the time either. That's the funny thing. I thought it was just like typical writing. Looking back on some of the things I wrote, man, I was fancy with words. And I think it's just because I get to sit there and strategize with what's going on the paper. But, you know, it was all handwritten, and the cursive was really nice looking, too. That was a big part of it. Manuel Diaz says 2 paradigm triggers. You got it, Manuel Diaz. 2 paradigms. Let's see. Paradigm trigger. Oh, right, that's a Pokemon set. My God, we got too many sets, man. You are the scum between my toes. Gets them every time. 3 Narutos. You got it, Mr. Manuel. Here we are. Show us, right? Romantic cards for sale. Here we are. There we go. I actually wrote her poetry not that long ago. Maybe it was a year ago. And I thought that was pretty well written too. If you want to maintain your relationship, you still got to do those things. If you write poetry once at the beginning of your relationship and then never again, you're going to inevitably fight, and she's going to be like, where was the person I met? So she will inevitably say that. So you have to keep it going at some point. Write poetry for John. I'm going to write poetry for John. Here we are. Please recite your poetry. Boop. No, I'm not going to do that. It's private, man. Maybe our kids can inherit it when we die. Here we go. Be like, damn, Grandpa had a way with words. Or maybe they'll say like, damn, Grandpa was a simp. What a sappy, lame guy. There we go. John would smack that fool. Mister, can you drop more rizzing tips? I don't know. When it came to dating, I was like hyper serious. I was never into playing around. There were no games. If I approached you because I was into you, it was because I wanted to date you, and it was because I was interested in marrying you at some point. So there was absolutely no games at all. I didn't care if we had sex. Didn't matter. What was most important, it was I wanted to see, do we like each other? That was really important. Like, could we live in a house with each other for years and not drive each other insane? So those kind of concepts were very important to me. And if sex happened, that's great. And of course it would, but it wasn't my interest at all. So I was very sincere. And yeah, and I don't know. It was not that hard at all, ever. I never had a feeling like I was going to struggle to have a relationship with anyone. Isn't that interesting? Because I hear about young guys who struggle with that feeling. They struggle with the feeling like, I could never talk to girls. But you know what? I had, count them, 6 sisters, right? I'm from a family of 11. I had 6 of them. And a mom, of course. I had 6 sisters. So maybe being around girls so much has a certain, you know, you learn to be comfortable talking to girls. I don't know. 6 of them. And we conversed all the time. So I don't know where guys get the fear of talking to girls from. But maybe they just never actually stop and talk with girls. Like, you need some practice, man. You got to get out there and start talking with girls. So true, mister. I was raised by women. Yeah, so, you know, I didn't ever really... I remember the very first girl I dated, I was kind of nervous because I'd never dated before. And I just didn't know what I was doing. But after I dated once, it was never difficult again. It was like, I was like on the hunt almost. You know, I was just like running around going, this is easy. All right, let's see who's next. It's literally talking to people. They're just normal people. Everyone's normal. They're all human beings having a very similar experience in life to you. And maybe I just never really found it that difficult to talk to anyone. I don't know. If you have trouble talking with people, maybe you're going to have trouble talking, especially with girls. You know what I mean? All right, we're all done, but we have not given this out. And I want you guys to have 2 chances in here. Are you ready? So, I have to meet her dad still. Take a big whiff up stinky old man ass. How long you guys hang out for in a week's time? Who, me and my wife? I like strong minds. Might as well start looking here. A butler called Alfred. I like boys. Google for my curiosity. Ravensburger prints. Upcoming Disney Lorcana. Japanese TCG company. Weiss prints. Disney 100. Hit. All right. So we'll say this one is... It's the #1 selling set on my channel right now. The keyword is 100 Disney. Whew. Firm handshake when you first meet them. Now, I don't even think first impressions matter all that much with dads. Maybe super, you know, maybe certain dads. I think when it comes to dads, they're going to figure you out over time. So you can leave a good impression with them. But I think many dads are smart enough to know that the first impression doesn't matter a whole lot. And what he really wants to know is, how healthy are you? How hardworking are you? Do you have a career? Are you educated? Can you take care of my daughter? Are you just effing with my daughter? You know, those kind of things. I never feared the dad, ever. I never feared him. I always felt, to be honest, I would meet these dads and I would feel kind of like, you're not a very good dad. That's how I would often feel. I was like, damn, dude. I think that I have that personality type where it's almost like things disgust me very quickly and things disappoint me really quickly. I get disappointed so fast. And so the moment I meet your father, I'm going to have 100 bad things to say about him in my mind in like two seconds. I'll be like, oh, wow, I didn't know he was so ugly. I didn't know your father looked so ugly. And wow, what a poor home he lives in. And shouldn't he work harder? What about retirement? So my brain just fills up with all this horrible negativity, and it's never put me in a situation where I've ever felt uncomfortable around another dad, because I don't know, maybe it's this sort of hyper competitiveness in my mind. And I think I get that from my mom, because my mom was that way. I never forgot this. My mom never said anything nice to my father in the entire 17 years I was at home. She never complimented him. So I feel like I learned a lot from my mom, because I told myself, don't do that. I was like, okay, so she's very negative. Don't never compliment your partner, and don't do nothing but criticize your partner. But it's funny because the moment I meet, like, let's say a girl's father, I see everything wrong with them backwards and forwards. It's like, wow, this guy's kind of a big loser. And so in the end, I never feel uncomfortable around him because I've never met a girl's father who really impressed me. Maybe I would have gotten nervous around a girl's father if I met a guy who was so successful that I felt like I would never be able to attain his level of success. And then maybe I would feel very nervous around him. But they'll figure you out. The dads will figure you out really well. It doesn't matter who they are. If you spend enough time with them, it doesn't matter what your first impression is. They'll be like, oh, okay, so you're kind of a bum. You know, the dads will figure out, and the dads always conclude that, by the way. I think dads do a similar thing where they always conclude that you're probably not good enough for their daughters. I think the majority of dads do that. Some dads do not. They're a little odd, but I think the majority of dads often feel like, I wonder if my daughter could do better than you. But yeah, you know, I don't even think I experienced that very much. I feel like for the most part, I was so chatty and I had so much to say, I would run into a problem where I think I make the dads uncomfortable even. Because they don't end up, they're not capable of contributing to the conversation as much as me. And then they would generally just leave me alone. I mostly did not have trouble with women's fathers, girls' fathers. All right, you ready? Here goes. Let's find out who wins. Roll it. Jepster. Jepster! Woo! All right. Jepster, I don't know who you are. You got a PayPal name, Jepster? I don't think I ever met a single dad who really impressed me physically, financially, status. And so maybe that was why I never actually got nervous around them. Because my brain would be running a circle about them going, wow, you're pretty much a big loser. Here we are. And that's my horribly critical inner dialogue. Some people ask, why do you work so hard? Yeah, it's that dialogue. Hey, go host the stream, you big loser. You know what I mean? So I got that super critical dialogue. And, you know, it's really useful, actually, for getting work done. It is certainly useful. What are you, a bum? Go back to work. What, you can't do it? What a freaking bum. Josh Pinheiro, thanks, man. I hope you win, Josh, because at least I know who you are on this list. Yeah, if I don't get my work done, I don't like myself as much. And part of that is because I have a lot of goals, and I get very frustrated if I'm not moving toward it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think I'm an intense partner to have in a relationship because you're part of that goal. And you better be putting in all of your effort, too, if I'm putting all of my effort in. So I think in general, probably the thing I've been told the most, and my wife actually said this to me recently, is I end up feeling like a manager to be around. And I don't think that's a compliment. I think it's a negative thing to feel like your partner is more of a manager. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's definitely built in. That's just who I am. Wait, hold up. What is this for? The whole slab. Heh, don't you want to win? Type in 1, 2, 3, 4, heh. I'm just so laser focused on my goal. And it's a great way to be, in my opinion. It's a great way to be laser focused on your goal. It's actually Pinheiro, but I never care enough to correct. Pinheiro. I knew it. I'm going to forget that, Josh. Pinheiro. There's always the next thing for me to work on, you know, and I just obsess on working on it. I go, ooh, we could do this. Ooh, we could have that. I could have a big boat. We could have a third house. We could, we could have $1 million in stocks, and then we'll just get dividends. Ooh, I get all sweaty and excited. And then if I don't go to work and get working on that goal, I go, what are you, a bum? Get back to work. I'm like a little soldier in my own army. That's how I feel on the inside. All right, you ready? Then I meet people who are just chill, and I go, oh, man, this guy's just chill. Oh, kill me. You're average, because that is not who I am. And I probably am not that much fun to be around if you're that guy who's just chill. Okay, you ready? Who's going to win? Out of 10. Let's get the RNG. Yeah, dude, I just like to chill. Oh, do ya? Okay, here goes. Click. 2. Number 2. It's Pancake is the winner. Does anyone know what his name is? It's Pancake on number 2. Wait, what's the code? Jen knew it. It was 77777. There we are. It's Pancake. Does anyone know his name? I don't know his name. He's not even going to know he won. Pancake booty. All right, guys, we're re-rolling. Pancake's not even here. How can you win if you're not here? And do this. At least the bot finally noticed me. Last name Cake. That's right. Pancake. It's a lovely slab. Appreciate you guys being here. We'll get another nice giveaway going. It's like 5 o'clock. Oh my God, it's 4:30. Yeah, I gotta go, guys. I think dating girls has been pretty easy for me. I think the hard part is once you're in the relationship, you know, making sure you don't screw it up. I think that it's very easy to screw relationships up because everyone's doing these things for the first time. You know, life is like a video game where you have one life and you're just not very efficient at that video game. You ever played a game where like you play a level and then you die? The second time you play it, you're like 1,000 times better because you know what to expect. That's life, except you don't get to play the second time, so you don't get to do over. You don't get to do much better on the next round. So you just kind of fumble about in relationships, and I think you hurt each other a lot, and then hopefully it's not too much to break you up. All right, guys, fun conversation. I just rabble, don't I? Ramble. I will see you guys tomorrow, and maybe we will have a stream where we only talk about cards. Wouldn't that be nice? See you later, everybody. We don't know if we get a second life. That's a good point. Well, what I mean is you don't get to just hit rewind on the last month and take back all the nasty things you said. You know what I mean? See you later, guys. Oops. Come on now. Oh, my God.